Alright, now we're starting proper, I think. Connected? Yes, we are. Yeah, no, this is. Oh, it's cut off some of my stuff there. Anyway, I'll fix that later. That's some private, so it doesn't matter. There. Publish this one. Stupid bot check thing, I feel like I'm at work. That's done. That's done there. Okay, good stuff there. That is post here. Let's tweet. And move that there. That's fine. And finally post there. The notifications have gone out. And now we can begin proper. Post it. Yeah. Alright. Welcome guys to a it's not sponsored stream of course, but let's say 5 minutes. I think anyway, I know what that is. Anyway, yeah, welcome to a stream of Encased. I got a key kindly from the people at Dark Crystal Games, the developer. Publisher also is Prime Matter, and I also see another publisher here, Black Tower Entertainment. I'm not sure whom or what party or parties foolishly gave me a free key of their thing with my amazing and standing numbers, but such is life. Take what you can, and can what you take. Alright, so we're gonna check this out. This is described as a tactical sci-fi RPG set in an alternative 1970s with an enormous and explicable artifact. The dome is discovered in a remote desert. So you're gonna fight enemies, gonna explore the anomalous. Oh my, I'm butchering this. Anomalous? What is that? Anomal? Oh gosh, someone's decided to start smoking as soon as I open my window. Anonymous wasteland. A lot of our characters and join one of the forces in the ruined world. Sounds good to me. This is released September 7th, and it's available on the Steam, and I imagine other PC places as well. Links are wherever there can be links, so check them out and check out the game if you like what you see, or you know, even if you don't, just go and check it out. Go and check them out. Game looks dope, very positive on Steam, and yeah, it's still brand spanking new, so why not check it out if you like your Fallout 1 type games and your Wasteland type games, tactical RPG type games. But let's see how I get on with it then there. So alright, yeah, sorry, phone's doing things. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go to the other screen. I think this is well, obviously it's gonna be a keyboard and mouse job. I don't know if it works with a controller actually. I don't think I would do it with a controller anyway. I should check for science, but let's see what's going on. We'll position the cameras and such as necessary, as need be when the time comes. I think I've done the sentence stuff already. Everything should be good. Everything should be working. Everything should be in harmony. I'm getting sound from the wrong audio source though. So we're gonna have to, that's not good. Where? That one. Usually does it automatically, but such is life. There we go. There we go. Easy. First try. I don't know why the cursor starts out like this. I don't know if this is a bug. This was also a Kickstarter. So bless those people as well for making it happen. Oh, my thingy needs to be out of the way for a minute. Just in case. I guess I pressed the other button. Yeah, looks like it's a good breeding, this game. So let's see what's going on. I got a little test account here. I was just making sure that it kind of ran. But this shouldn't be a problem for most systems. We will go through the various little sentences and stuff we have here quickly. So far what I've seen of this is it looks like it's... Oh wait, there is my coloring, okay. We'll go any further. Yeah, we definitely... I think the coloring's alright. Alright, so I need to delete this account, don't I? It's test account thing. I think. Before I forget. Wrong keyboard. Wrong typing. Okay, that's good. You can get out! Select that one, that's better. So you're going in the sentence here, you can see what we've got. We've got so when I was first testing this, it seems like everything in the first part was voiced, which was dope. I wonder if it should be on the other side. We'll see. Anyway, I don't think I changed anything. Might be interesting to have unavailable replies to see what you would otherwise have in certain situations. So I might turn it on. Tutorial, yes, first time playing. Subtitles always. Outline, suppose we'll leave that. Camera options. Quick access panel. Okay. This I think I changed to F8. Which might probably be saving a sentence to your profile. So yeah. Okay, shortcuts. All fine. Yep, it should be fine. I don't know. This shouldn't make a difference too much in this kind of game. And I think the settings are already on Ultra, maybe, I want to say. But yeah, there you go. If you don't like the bloom, you can take that off. I know some people don't like bloom. I've not got any particular regency-ness, that's not even a word, with any of the things really. Blurs or whatever else, but there's no blur in this for me. So, also volume's at 50, that seems to be fine. Got lots of audio options, which is great for the games. So sometimes they have sometimes only 1 or 2 or maybe 3 options with this. You can change every aspect from the GUI. Sound effects, ambient, music, events and dialogues and voiceovers. Fantastic. Well done there. Well done on that. Yeah, appreciate those audio options right away. Thank you, Dark Crystal, for that. So yeah, A star, 10 out of 10 on the audio options, and the master volume. Well, the only thing that's missing, if we want to nearly nitpick, is sometimes you have a drop down to select the audio source. But other than that, though, yeah. And sometimes you have audio modes like 3D and all this kind of stuff. But I think as long as you can control all the audio, that's always the most important thing, I'd say. Alright, so that's the sentence, the options. Yeah, let's do a new game and see what this thing's about. See how it plays and stuff. Oh, right, yeah, we'll go through the difficulties. So you have a story, journey, classic, and tactics. And if you go into more details, it gives you an idea of what's been tweaked. About what I'm saying about the audio. I can tweak it obviously, but yeah. Interesting, it says at death's door, because that's a similar thing I saw in and you may have saw in Pathfinder as well. But anyway, you got at death door and things like that. Enemies do less damage by 50%, group 50% more health. Characters in your group go first. Attacks by combat affects the target. There's a whole bunch of things here that you can do. So if you're just about the story, you don't want to really be challenged in any way or whatever, then go for story, I guess. medium difficulty has a focus on exploring the game world, and you'll see here it's got a couple of tweaks and so forth. And then there's classic, hard mode for those who have been playing RPGs for a long time and love challenges. So that gives you at difficult status. You don't have a countdown. Enemies deal 30% less damage. Your group has 25% more health. Each miss of your character in your group covertly increases accuracy of the next attack by 30%. Okay. And then finally there is the tactics. Very challenging mode for those who want to test their skills in numerous turn-based battles. So let's have a look. This is kind of what I'm thinking of, not because I'm trying to do a cold carnage and just go on the hardest difficulty all the time, but because it sounds like it's the most original thing. Let me just check again actually. Yeah, 25% more health, enemies doing 30% less damage. So, for this one, game balance is designed for playing with a full-fledged team, a character and two companions. So it's like we get three, including ourselves. No hidden bonuses. Your character's effectiveness depends on their level, equipment, and proper selection of abilities. Constant use of food and medicine is crucial in gaining advantage in battle. I wonder if that's maybe too much. I wonder if we should be going classic. Actually, no. Tactics sounds the most authentic to me, I don't know. This sounds like it would be normal if we were back in the 90s. And since we're doing pretty good on Pathfinder thus far, apart from like the 2 deaths, when Tadeushi got killed like twice because he's a freaking sponge. Well, no, sponge when you soak up more damage. But you know what I mean. So I think we'll try tactics.
(1971). We woke up in a different world, where the Cold War ended along with the Vietnam
Also, hide the mouse
carnage.
when this is going on. Be nice. This, I mean.
All because of the Dome. The Dome. A territory full of anomalous artifacts, phenomena, and organisms. We still don't know what it is. An alien city? Some kind of a testing ground or storage? Whatever it is, no living thing trapped under the Dome can escape it. Yet even this did not stop the research. The major powers created the CRONUS Corporation to develop and explore the Dome. Its secrets became a lucrative business. The Spire's station was built on top of the Dome to export the artifacts,
Hey, Jamie.
import supplies, and personnel.
My chat's
The
playing up a bit.
city of Crystal Sands grew at the foot of the Dome, eventually becoming a major transportation hub. All this required thousands of employees, and there was no shortage of candidates. Romantics, pragmatists, and adventurers of all trades swarmed recruiting centers around the globe, seeking jobs at CRONUS. You were one of those people. In 1976, your application was approved, and you went under the Dome towards the future. Whether a good one or a bad one, only time will tell.
Yeah, pleasure to have you as always, buddy. Yeah, it sounds like tactics is what they designed the game for. Others just make it easy. Yeah, I agree, Jay. I agree wholeheartedly. Always a pleasure having you, though, buddy. Hope you're well. Hope work went well today. Do you have work today? What is it today? Thursday. You must have done, yeah. Hope it went well, man. Hope you're ready for some of this. Just gotta put my password and thingy in. Good man. Yeah. Likewise, I didn't have much today though. I had like an hour and 30. Most of my hours come from the weekend, as you know. So, you know. But yeah, we're doing this. Did some recording earlier as well for some content stuff to come up. And did some other bits and pieces. But yeah. Let me just put my thing here in the chat thing for the Restream app just in case, because sometimes it just doesn't pop up on the Twitch unless the window's active. I don't know why. So the chat comes in really late, which is like a death knell in streaming signal. What password am I looking for? Restream, where are you? I always hate when things randomly log you out. in an ideal world, you'd log into a thing once until you logged out of it, but updates and security reasons, now I've got to play around with the shall prove that you're human, click the boxes thing that I do a lot at work as it is when trying to navigate websites. So that's always fun in between streams, because obviously professional is what you do. And now that's screwed up my that window size, which is also fantastic, like a fantasy. Okay, I should make sure I'm not missing anything. Alright, good. So yeah, I'll figure out where the camera can go soon enough. Like, it's too bright right now to do any green screen wizardry, so yeah. Right, timer's going, yep. Now we're going to do character creation for about 3 hours, so get ready. So you have a couple of characters already that you can choose from. The names seem to be the same pre-made names, because I did do a little testing just right at the beginning. I haven't played anything, so yeah. So you got like Sigrun, I don't even know how you pronounce these. Ide? Oh jeez, that scared the crap out of me. Am I getting botted again? Probably getting botted again. But yeah, I followed you first if you're not a bot, by the way. Just so you know. Wait there, wrong keys. I just refreshed my stuff, that's weird. Anyway. Gosh, I really did clean my chat. That was weird. Anyway. So yeah, couple of characters. Thanks for the follow if it's a real non-bot, non-hate raid, non-hate thingy follow. And if you're lurking, enjoy the lurk. Whatever you're doing, appreciate it. Anyway, Martin Smith as well here. You have Frank Foley. And you'll see there's different traits, different wings. I don't know in this game whether the gender affects anything. Most games it doesn't. I mean, outside of who you want to hook up with, of course. But it might not make no difference for you, I don't know. You have Abel Gualua. Why doesn't no one have like easy normal surnames like Crowley? There's Isaac here. Nadzada Bulagina, and Margaret Fontaine. She sounds like a gangster. And Boris Britovin. That's easy enough to pronounce. Li Zhao Long. Hey, why can't it be easy names like that to pronounce? That's easy. And Bonnie Harker here. She knows about life. Olivia Diaz. She knows about life as well, because she's a Neanderthal, apparently. Cedric Maxwell. Eden Goodwin. Is it Eden? Eden? Let's go with Eden. Rufus Cooper. Herman Stoltz. Emily Olnereth. Ref? Alan Woodpecker, that's a good name. And you can, from any of these, you can then edit the character. Welcome to the character creation stream where you can create a protagonist, plunge into adventures under the dome. Begin, choose the name of your character, or for your character, click the wing in which they work, their portrait, and then adjust their physical appearance, and click the next button to continue. So we can start from like a pre-made, and then go through each thing, and even go ahead. Encased characters have a variety of skills that reflect their prowess in specific areas. Be it handling different types of weapons, applying medicine, or repairing equipment. We recommend choosing two applied and one combat skills. But you may select 3 skills as your tag skills. Oh my. This will add additional 30 points to each tagged skill. Tag a skill, click on the star icon to the left of its name. Recommend you choose 2 applied and 1 combat skill. Okay. Anyway, I'm just like seeing if we can flip between the things. So you can flip between, change stuff, go back and forth, it looks like. What we'll do though is we will go and create a new character, which will fill the next 3 hours for us. Okay, and I'm gonna obviously do as I normally do in an RPG type setting, which is munch some food in between. Some shreddy wheat, and try and make myself but not 49 though. Gee, 69 maybe though. No 69s. Bit pornophobic, but okay. I is a man. Last I checked. Yeah. I think my passport would say the same as well. Male, yeah. Body type man, body type woman. Okay, so you can, you can mix it up if that's your thing. Wow, that's a good face. There was a time when I had that amount of hair. Oh my gosh, that's a good face as well. Are these? I think these are different faces from the pre-mates. Oh man, is that it in the faces? Oh my gosh, man, I don't even. This guy looks like a porn star version of Michael Jackson in Thriller. I don't know. Or I could just knock everyone out with nicotine. You know how much I love that stuff. Guess I'm gonna have to be spectacles. Because all the other ones are a little bit goofy. Alright, let's go with the gaming alias, which isn't too much of an alias actually. Okay, head type. I'm just doing a sniper wolf and I wear the glasses to pretend, just for look. They're not actually prescription, in case you're wondering. Alright, we can drag our guy around. That's it. That's my shit right there. Okay. What's the hair colors though? Wait, if I had hair, just in case you can grow hair like Garrett or something. That's black. Mouse wheel doesn't zoom in. Alright, so we can do that. Then we go back to buzzsaw. Just in case we can grow hair in places we don't. I ain't that bored though. And like I said, we're gonna spend about 3 hours here. And that's your boy. Can we do something with my face? This is just head type, right? I'm kind of blocking it, but you can see the face. You're good. Is there facial hair going on? Features. Features is facial hair. Why is a facial hair? Oh, I guess it's because it's this color here. Right, so there we go. So this game does have the classic Lego facial hair. If you like Lego facial hair, they got you covered here. I'm partial to a bit of Lego facial hair every now and then. Who needs it wouldn't be a classic RPG without facial hair that you look like you've purchased from a warehouse that sells them en masse on Amazon. Not really anything that's light, is there? No stubbles, because that's the only problem with Lego facial hair is you don't get stubbles. You know? Just how that be. My gosh. Trying to find something reasonably acceptable. Free. Go with the manga-looking guy with no eyes. Alright. I feel naked without any stubble or anything though. What are you gonna do? There's not another music playing. I think that's the music itself. Okay. I guess we're going clean. Alright, so now we've got to pick a wing. Alright, CRONUS is divided into wings. These 5 departments are engaged in different activities. Choosing a wing affects the background of your character, starting attribute values, initial equipment, and answer options in dialogues. So, Black Wing. Using the most powerful weapons and advanced military equipment, players of Black Wing protect humanity from the myriad hazards of the Dome. Black Wing's command is made up of the best officers from the most highly trained armies in the world, who coordinate their subordinates to provide maximum security for everyone from every wing under the Dome. And you can see we've got like a special attribute for muscle, and various other stats, including fortitude, heavy weapons at the hand. So we can go over each thing and get some information, which is handy. Next is the Orange Wing. Every person deserves a second chance, especially those willing to make amends for their crimes by working for the betterment of humanity. Orange Wing was created especially for these people. Its employees are everywhere, providing every kind of domestic service, from cleaning and delivery to manufacturing and construction. This is basically where they put all the kind of ex-criminals' jobs. There's a lot of work to be done under the Dome, and every employee of Orange Wing will find a way to make their own contribution. Deftness. Or deftness even. Why is it like, seem to have so much less stats? Encumbrance, criminal, survival. Has it got like, I suppose, because they, so are you going to be like completely useless weapons as this guy? White Wing. It's often said that the time of great discoveries has now passed. Preposterous. I was about to say, what the hell is that? Just like Galileo and Newton, White Wing employers are launching a new area of science. They represent the best minds of humanity, working diligently in laboratories equipped with the most modern tech to uncover mysteries of ancient civilization. Brains, high-tech. Ooh, this sounds kind of good. High-tech weapons, medicine. It's got computers in there somewhere. Hamster. Computer science. Okay, might be a one to go for. Blue Wing. Dome lay dormant for centuries and came to life only with the arrival of people. Today this region is a gigantic 30,000 square kilometers construction site with thousands of cars, snow-white cities, and a network of motorways spanning an inhospitable desert. CRONUS is rightfully proud of its world-class infrastructure, built from the ground up thanks to the hard work and knowledge of the employees of Blue Wing. Guts. Constitution even. Stamina, and overall health. X hit points, regeneration, encumbrance, defense class, fortitude, mana weapons, and survival skill. Got some tech there. Tech thing. Being surrounded by mechanical neutralized, whether it's a toaster or a teleportation device. One sequence of their metallic ways provides an undeniable advantage. It's plus brains and muscle. This one could be interesting. It might end up being a melee though. What's the amount of experience gained? Silver Wing. Determine the first priority out of 1,000. Find experts who can suss out the best solutions to every problem. Equip workers with the right tools and ship the necessary materials where they need to go. Every base built and every successful expedition is a testament to the hard work and deep wisdom of Silverwing managers. Get that charisma going. Skill points per level. This is interesting, this skill points per level thing. I wonder if skill points per level dictates just the stats you see here. And with each level, base 10 plus brains. Psionics. Influence. This looks like a chow. This person's not gonna be able to fight at all. And Blackwing. Now, did we do Blackwing already? We started Blackwing, didn't we? Yeah. Okay. So... I like the sound of white wing, except for I don't see that +2 thing. This one sounds cool, but it sounds like a pure melee. I don't flipping know, to be honest with you. This is a pure talker, I think. This is a pure combat person. Skill driving various vehicles. Maybe Blackwing's the way to go. I might actually put some facial hair on us. You can choose another free tag skills, so you can add a combat skill even if your wing doesn't give you one. Alright, that makes sense, NJ. Alright, then well, maybe we'll do that then. Well, let's pick the one we like the best sounding then, and then throw that into account. Might be the trick. Which one was the computer then? This guy, wasn't it? First amount of experience points gained. 2 times perception and psyche. Alright, let's go with this one then. Which employees are the blue wing? I should get some guts. And then we can add the tags, as you're saying. A combat skill. And we get the tech as well. Yeah. Got it. Each character in the game has a set of attributes, basic, physical, or mental characteristics. The higher the attribute value, the greater the advantage in certain situations, and the higher the initial level of secondary characteristics and skills associated with the attribute. After selecting your wing, attribute points are distributed automatically, reflecting your wing specialization. So you can redistribute them by deducting points from some attributes and investing them in others. Okay. If during character creation the brain stat is set to values of 1 or 2, protagonists will be incapable of meaningful dialogue. Brain stat set to 1 or 2. Wait, are we stupid already? I didn't even see our number yet. Often this leads to unexpected results. Some quests become unavailable, while in others, new options get unlocked. Relations with characters change as well. When communicating with an intellectually challenged protagonist, some of them might show their hidden side. Why am I stupid now? What did I just put down? Was it guts? I don't see any reason to mess with any of this. Combat. Applied, right, so we can take one combat one. we're already meant to be good with high-tech weapons, right? What happens if I... I guess we have to star it, right? Hacked skills. They said we should take 2 applied and 1 combat. Survival. Also, I've experienced ones of the skill. Those wishing to live long. Ability assesses danger and avoid it. Assess danger and avoid it is useful in both the wilds of the desert and in the mysterious catacombs of the forefathers. Base times 2 got charisma times 2. Brains and psyche. Brains and muscle. When human beings right away, kind of go. That's the same description. What a wrench. Throws a wrench and stuns the target for 2 rounds. It breaks your weapon. Why does that sound completely useless? Unless you have a bunch of weapons. Create and repair mechanical equipment. The skill of manufacturing and repairing weapons. I suppose if you can repair your weapon that you broke though, then it's not so bad. Oh, okay. Under the dome, you never know when the ability to clone a hamster. Oh, it's the same thing. Personal knowledge of biology, chemistry, computer science, and physics. Like bounces 30 points into the skill basically. Vision plus 3 for the purpose of calculating the chance to see enemy stats. Enemies small details in appearance. Brains plus psyche. We're already tech weapons, aren't we? Or tech, yeah. No, I'm getting confused with another character. My bad. Melee weapons are what meant to be good with by default. Okay. I'm thinking of the other one. My bad. The higher the stat, the more familiar. More familiar is the pew pew sound of wacky science fiction gear like laser pistols, plasma, electronic rifles, and so on. I feel like brains plus perception. Since we already put some stats that ups our perception, might be, doesn't it? It makes sense to go with high-tech weapons. This is how high-tech weapons aren't something that comes in so late that it ends up being silly. Flamethrower ability. This will target a 5.5 meter cone. Stuns everyone in the cone, including you. 1 round. Oh my. Cryo laser ability. Active ability. Precise shot. Ionization. Energy pistol ability. Yeah, let's go with those. Traits. When creating a character, you can choose 1 personality trait for them. It has both pros and cons and is entirely optional. Yeah, I usually don't bother with these. In case you create a character with low intelligence, 1 more additional trait named as a bag of hammers will be added automatically. Well, I ain't picked the dumbass, so. Yeah, where's the negative on this? Oh, initiative. Turn order, I see. Mechanical damage, energy damage, that's no good. I'm gonna go through them and just look at the negative first before I even look at the positive. This is all about what you're willing to lose more than what you gain, first and foremost. So it's pointless looking at what you get alone, anyway. What's the negative on this one? What's the negative for this? You and your friends survived many troubles, but some were not so lucky. Now you are torn apart by a colossal feeling of guilt over the death of your comrades. It seems to you the dome itself has been saturated with it. Incoming. Oh, incoming. Yeah. I saw crit damage into the incoming part. Right, yeah. Good spot. Plus 0.5 doesn't seem that much, does it? .5 seems pretty low. That could be a possible. You think it's like 150, as opposed to, so that's a scale of, with like scale of, because I would have thought that would have been like plus, if it was like, I don't know actually, 150%. That's a lot then if it's 150% or 50% more. That's no good. Generation, fortitude, fatigues minus 400 when killing an enemy. No. What do we lose there? Digging through the dung day by day, you really found time to develop as a person. It's gonna make us dumb. Guts plus 4, perks rate. I'm not sure what that's doing. What was our perks rate before? This seems as pluses. You see the negative in this one? I can't see it. Perks rate plus 1. Where's the perks rate here? Extra level? Oh, definitely not them. I see what you mean. Yeah. Number of levels to get a new perk, plus 1. No. You cannot wear pants and jackets. Man. Ability minus 20. Experience minus 25%. With health over 35%. Oh my word. Minus 5 precision. Nope. Number of action points that may be saved for the next turn. Wow. Slowpoke. Minus 10, 12 starting AP. Wow. Minus 50. Nah. I think we ain't gonna be taking none of these. Minus 3. Minus 3 when leveling up. Jeez. Well, no, I don't want none of these. These all suck. The only one that might be good if this wasn't 150% crit damage, plus 50% as they think it is there. This wouldn't be so bad if it was actually like 0.5, but it's probably 50% more, which would be bad because it means we'd be dead instantly. So I'm just gonna not take any. But your character is almost complete. Now double check the data and confirm your choices. The dome and its many secrets await even. Right, we have Blue Wing Mill. Alpha Mill, no doubt, because we look alpha. I wonder if I want to change my I'm very happy with this face and that still. Gosh, do I want to go goofy? I don't think so. Alright, let's just pretend the backstory is I used to have lots of hair, and I used to smoke like 60 a day. But this guy was kind of older than our guy though. Unless we want to go spectacles, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like we can't have the facial hair with this picture though. I guess they're more in matching. Alright, yeah, there we go. Big points in high-tech weapons and science and tech. Got decent survival, light weapons as well. We're gonna be crap with contraptions. And psionics, forget about it. Medicine, forget about it. Piloting, I don't even know. But yeah, and there's our abilities. Secondary stats. Learn abilities maxed. So I mean that might help us with leveling. I don't know. Base 80 plus 2 times perception and psyche. Perception. Where's our perception? Perception. Oh, psyche is a bit low though. Cause damage. What's deafness? Dexterity reaction time. Action points, movement speed, initiative, evasion, light weapons, hand-to-hand, criminal contraption skills. What's it affecting? Initiative and movement speed. Psyche. Abilities and resistance to all psionic attacks. I don't know if I want to. Wow, they really played me on the charisma, didn't they? Jeez. That's affected by psyche. Maybe I should just leave it be. Psyche. Times perception and plus psyche. Perception plus psyche. Psyche. I mean, I suppose you don't need to really worry about this one then. Perception plus psyche. Ability's gone up actually. E divided by 240. That's alright. We'll see, I guess. Something like that. Make our leveling better. Alright, let's go with that. Better or worse. DOM is an international project of unprecedented scale. I'll go so far as to say that humanity has come all this way to get exactly where we are now. War, slavery, genocide, all these efforts will pay off handsomely. Wait a moment, bad phrasing. Cut that bit, will you? Interview with CRONUS Foundation's Deputy Head of Public Relations, oh my. Oh, good start. Conversations. Where are we going to put this camera? Probably looks like it's something I've got to the right. Interacting with different characters is an important part of the game. Part of that, I click on the character, and if they are set to talk to you, dialogue interface will show up. In conversations, you can find out valuable plot information, clues, and even receive tasks. Choose your lines carefully. Careless words can cause resentment or provoke a fight. Damn. It's just the details one. Oh, let's see. Data. We're gonna have to move the camera. Get ready, location explored, quest edit. What is all this? Okay. Alright, let me do something with this thing. Let's do something positive with this thing. Probably isn't going to work out being here, but we'll try. We shall see. Right there. Oh, dropping frames. One moment. Apparently I'm dropping frames. Okay. We should try that. See how that does. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's talk to people, I guess. This is a long-ass lift. Monty James.
A guy wearing thick spectacles thrusts out a sweaty hand.
Monty James, Silverwing.
I'm in the way again. Silverwing. Oh, what wing are we again? I forget.
He glances down at your badge.
Ah, it's you. I found your file extremely interesting. And your CV, wonderful. Inspiring, really.
I need to adjust the audio, actually, I was going to say earlier. It's still a little bit soft. And it is on medium then. Like a space elevator or something, so it probably would be pretty long. Oh, space elevator. Okay, I'll take it back then. I'll take it back. That would take a minute.
When I had the opportunity to look over the files of my future colleagues, I couldn't resist. I don't want to sound boastful, but silver level clearance has its advantages.
Monty winks.
Even narration on their actions. Say, since you're silver, we would like to review the other employees' files. Yeah. So, since we're silver, we'd like to review other files. I guess we can try that. Might piss them off though. Wait, can we do that? It's red. Oh yeah, we got the option to show that when. Well, I don't think we're seeing. What wing are we again? I forgot. Anyway, I had the option turned on that we can see what options would be available if we were other things, or that are not available to us. So because we're not silver wing, we can't ask him that.
Monty makes a ring with his thumb and forefinger.
You were number 63,784 on the waiting list, but you were lucky enough to get into the dome after only 16 months. Besides that, zero, nada, absolutely nothing. You're a dark horse for both the Foundation and myself. How exactly did you end up in this wing?
Good mechanic. Comes with people. Just because I'm also needed for the computers. On the technology, comics, and sci-fi. We're gonna have to go with computers, aren't we?
The Silver shakes his head.
Honestly, I envy you. Yeah, I do. I understand pretty much nothing about computers.
Oh, word.
Typewriter is more my speed. How do you keep track of all the different commands? I have no clue how anybody could ever get adjusted to it.
Dude, come on now.
An uncomfortable silence rises between you, and Monty abruptly changes the subject. He taps the narrow illuminator panel with one finger.
Look, there's a storm rising. The lightning is strange. Green. Should lightning be green? This is my first sandstorm.
Stay clear or die. Apparently. Yeah, we can't do that one as we know, so we have to leave that conversation. And we're going to go into the options here. We're going to do two things. We're going to put this up to max. And I'm just going to control the audio myself on mine instead. I might separate the audio around a bit maybe, but do that. Then we're going to position my alt camera button. So when dialogue goes on, we don't have to move it off the screen altogether. Also, I didn't flip my camera. Attach. Then on keyboard. Let's type that. Let me see if that works for faces. Vincent Bisley.
The orange is dressed in a new jumpsuit. The shiny badge on his chest reads, Quentin Bisley, laborer.
Hold up. Doing something. There. And grab that for the alt view. Right, let's see. That works, right? Okay, jumpsuit, shiny badge on his chest for his Quentin Bisley, labourer, okay.
He's side-eyeing the screen skeptically.
Go figure.
Despite his tired, grim expression, his gaze is open and friendly. However, the general impression is unmistakable. There's something frightening about Bisley.
He's a former killer, I know. Oh, I guess he is. So I've got the bracelets to be subtle. Might kill us though.
Quentin raises his hands to examine the devices.
They call them humane handcuffs. How about that? Truth is, there ain't nothing humane about them. They zap you real hard the moment you get your hands on a gun. But they sure look nice.
Bisley lowers his hands again and smirks.
Right, so double as jewelry, but yeah, security measure. We were right, that class is a prison class. Like criminals, even though they kind of were like a bit more specific on it, should we say? There's been orange when placed because of two small steel bracelets. Certain taser that delivers a shock if wearer handles or attempts to use a firearm. That's why they were melee strong, I think I remember. They didn't have any gun skills by default. How'd you end up in prison and what did you do? Tell me you didn't fiddle a kid or something, please.
The orange's face stretches into a broad smile, bearing his dentures to the world.
Like everyone, duh. In a black car, under guard. There's other guys, too. The ones who go through the front door.
He nods at the black-winged woman beside him. Her nose wrinkles in displeasure, but she says nothing.
Good talk. I mean, this one here.
A tall woman is watching an ad playing on the monitor, arms crossed. The polished to a shine badge on her black overalls reads, Elsa Olafson, Security Service.
CRONUS Armed Forces deployed for military and police operations. Those who love uniforms, guns, and the smell of napalm in the morning. That's a reference to a movie. I do like the voice stuff in this so far as well. Good voice, good voices and good voice narration.
She glances at you and offers her hand in a businesslike manner.
Greetings. Please take all necessary precautions. By that I mean, don't turn your back on it.
Elsa nods at the orange.
Can't do silver wing again. But there's no need to keep the orange handcuffed. What's so dangerous about him? Yeah, go on.
I just follow orders. Even if his crime was embezzlement, I have to keep him cuffed. Those are the rules.
Olafson shrugs in a sharp, mechanical way, as if racking the slide of an assault rifle.
Okay, at least it's not fiddling children or something.
Our friends from the administration didn't deign to inform me about this man's record. Could be I'm escorting a serial killer.
What?
It's corporate policy, you know.
She gives the silver a vengeful look.
She's not sure what it is then. I thought she said that he was embezzling. She doesn't know. She's just saying it doesn't matter. Oh, that's adjustable. Hide it. Now I've got to fix it back again. Doesn't really matter really, but okay. Cool. Alright, so we have Igor.
A man with a mustache and a blue jumpsuit is standing at the window, studying the construction site below through the occasional break in the clouds. His badge reads Igor Patan, Planner. The blue taps on the glass with one finger and gestures you to come and take a look. Seems like he doesn't speak English.
Yeah, we ain't gonna get the influence thing. We've maybe should have thought about a bit more about the that part of things. We're really low on those kind of things. I can't talk to him. Influence 20. Yeah, well. Maybe Russian or something. Alright, what about Tomoko Kimura? Is she gonna look the English door?
Pale young woman is sitting at the window, leaning against the illuminator. The glass is slightly fogged with her breath.
Tomoko
She turns to you.
Kimura.
Her shiny badge reads Tomoko Kimura, physiologist.
We've crossed the border.
Ah,
No way
English.
back now. Even traveling by the funicular wasn't so thrilling.
The white presses small hands to her blushing cheeks.
cabins far along the leyland. Surface of the dome, transporting CRONUS Foundation employees and cargo. Are we? What are we? Are we what? I don't remember what we are.
You were thinking, why have no children been born under the dome? I've got a working hypothesis, but I'm not ready to share it yet.
She says softly, as if answering a question you didn't ask.
Ah, perception. That's Millie, if she sees a dark stain on the outer surface of the dome. Sees the dark stain.
Kimura peers through the glass in the direction you indicate.
Oh, that's the aircraft that crashed into the dome during the first expedition. I believe that's a wing fragment, and there's some white canvas. What do you think that is? Maybe a parachute?
The white shakes her head, bewildered.
I just can't believe it. It's all true. We're on our way to meet the future.
Bribe. Barter. That's what she meant by we crossed the border.
Kimura shoots you a surprised look.
You're familiar with the details of the briefing, right? To put it simply, the dome is a selectively permeable environment.
Yeah, we can't leave it or something, isn't it? Or is
The
that
white
something else?
draws an invisible hemisphere in the air.
Inorganic objects may exit the dome without difficulty, but any living creature dies if transported back to the outside world.
Yeah.
That's why we're all stuck here for an indefinite period of
Right.
time.
I think maybe you were blue. Okay, blue. Blue. Okay. Oh, we got some science though, Jay. So probably are blues. Because everyone knows science means blue. Propose a hypothesis. Lack of fertility in women under the dome is related to the field activity.
Kimura listens without interrupting, as if considering your every word.
It's quite possible. I would like to set up an experiment to test this in practice.
She cuts off, abruptly.
Oh, no, wait there. My mind went to dirty places for a second and she said she wanted to test it. But, okay. Maybe she... That's not what she meant, obviously.
You exchange glances with the rapidly blushing Kimura.
Not in
Oh.
that sense. I mean,
Oh.
yes, in that sense, but it is science, you know? It's quite serious.
What's science, guys? What's science? I told you. It's one of them ones. Perfect. Perfect, I called it. She's offering us well, kind of offering us a little couple of tests for the science. Yes. I offer to help test our hypothesis before it's too late. Can I save this?
She blushes even more.
No thanks.
That wasn't a definite no thanks. That wasn't a definite no. That was a maybe later. After dark. Okay, cool. Alright, let's save after those lovely conversations of the consensual activity. I need to bring my keyboard out here. Oh no. Does anyone else to talk to? Built-in monitor. What's this number 3 mean?
CRONUS Foundation presents gleaming, futuristic, state-of-the-art cities straight from the pages of science fiction. Well-paid, safe employment, career advancement opportunities, and a world-class social safety net. Noble and intellectually stimulating work in state-of-the-art laboratories. We're thrilled to welcome you to the Dome. Please hold on to the handrail and prepare for landing.
I'm sold. Also got to move this chat window. It's just dawned on me. Hold a flipping minute. Done. Is it the same? Did I do that one or this one?
CRONUS Foundation presents gleaming, futuristic, state-of-the-art
Oh, no.
cities, straight from the pages of science
Same thing.
fiction. Well-paid,
Does the
safe
tab key do
employment,
the
career
tab key thing?
advancement
No.
opportunities, and a world-class social safety net. Noble and intellectually
Right, it's gonna
stimulating
zoom
work
now.
in state-of-the-art laboratories.
Do I just press
We're
this or I'm
thrilled
gonna
to
die?
welcome you to the dome. Please.
Stopping by the door's porthole, you watch as the ground slowly
We don't die.
approaches. It looks brown-black through the tinted glass and smoky blue at the horizon. It almost seems like the clouds are pulling apart there.
This is an excellent voiceover guy.
Your eye is drawn to the cluttered eastern section of the dome, where you see a block of warehouses and something resembling an observation deck. The real dome doesn't resemble its image from the ads at all. There are no Snow White cities or vast highways to be seen here. Looking more closely, you can make out a single lonely road leading north. A few sheds, a radar installation, and the glittering antenna of a radio tower emerge from the mists. Yes, engineers will have plenty of work here.
We just got hustled.
Just as you're about
I'll
to
get
move
back out
away
over.
from the window, you notice a whirlwind beginning to form above the ochre plain. The gathering storm drifts unhurriedly above the desert, a crown of green lightning flashing at its core. Clearly no ordinary weather phenomenon. It must be one of those anomalies. You freeze by the window, unable to avert your gaze.
Something is not very hospitable and symptoms are quite common. Enzymes might be associated with abnormal activity, but there is no direct evidence for this. Stand up on your tiptoes and try to make out guns down below. Stay that way until landing. Stay where you are, trying to see if you can spot the mysterious forefather structures until landing. Set the window and watch the whirlwind until landing. Or any other group members. I guess we would look at the phenomenon of the whirlwind.
The outlines of the landing site, blurred by clouds of dust, appear behind the greenish glass of the porthole. The capsule shudders as the braking devices engage.
Oh, am I to read this? This is the end of the Cold War. The world economy now revolves around the dome and the study of its technologies. An effort shared among many nations, both capitalist and socialist, the world can rest easy. There'll be no nuclear apocalypse, only collaboration in the interest of all mankind. After newspaper article. Whoa! 316 exploration experience. Best completed newcomer. Where's the rest of the people? Oh, there they are. Okay. Are they got anything new to say now?
Not now. Not now.
Alright.
Not now.
Alright. Not now, but in English. Let's come on our waifu to be. Where's Komoko? Can't see Komoko. Tomoko, not Komoko. Okay, in Encased, you can rotate the camera using the E and Q keys, as well as zoom in and out by pressing the ampersand. Do they call it ampersand? Square brackets, I think is the right word. Camera is not tied to a character. You can move it using the WASD keys. You would understand if you click tab. Or tap. No, click tab. Click tab? Or you press tab, I guess.
Not now.
Okay. Got full rotation. I wonder if this is a... Maybe I do need to adjust this.
Come here. Come on now, or you'll miss everything.
A cheerful man in a white lab coat grabs you by the sleeve. A badge reading Ludovico Nuzzi, scientific analyst, export department, dangles loosely on his clean uniform, which still smells pungently of washing powder.
Washing powder's a good thing. I would go with, I'm gonna go with Ludo.
Look over there.
He points upward with a sharp, wide gesture and hands you his field binoculars.
Yeah, Mark doesn't look where he's pointing and refuse the binoculars. Ask him what scientific analyst export this department means. Take the binoculars.
You raise the binoculars to your eyes. Under fourfold magnification, the whirling cloud above the rust-colored plains looks even stranger. Its core glows with flickering green light and flashes rhythmically, and that rhythm seems to form a complicated pattern. Nuzzi bends close to your ear.
Fascinating. Do you want me to bring some filters? If we intercept the red and blue spectrums, we'll see something amazing. It's like a signal, some kind of message.
We can't do recombinants today. Ask him what it's that's it. We're looking at. Ask him what scientific analyst. Let's ask this one.
The scientist looks blankly at you, then down at his lab coat.
Ah, this? This?
He lets out a blaring laugh. Ludovico points at the building behind him.
I work in Concord Station, categorizing relics. My job is to classify them by rarity. Then the blues package them, silvers issue the documentation, and oranges move them to the cargo capsule. Just like the one you arrived in.
Nuzzi points upward.
Then the capsule takes the relics way up there, all the way to the spire, then to Crystal Sands by the funicular. They get auctioned off and turned into money. It's not like I endorse this, but we all like ourselves a good paycheck, right?
Yeah, no doubt.
He offers you his binoculars once again.
Do you want to have a look at the spire? It's amazing. But then, you can look at the spire anytime. Now that sandstorm, that's what's truly amazing.
What does this do? And go back. Oh, it's just a dialogue, but not change your options. Okay.
Nuzzi looks from you to the capsule and to the landing terminal entrance. He flings his arms up.
Oh, mi scusi! Excuse me, I'm so sorry. You'd better get going or you'll be late for check-in. Your colleagues are already inside, and the storm is growing stronger.
Yes, thank you,
Yeah,
sir.
the storm is growing stronger.
The white mutters in fascination, eyes glued to his binoculars, which is fixed on the spinning whirl of clouds.
I was gonna say, it's getting a bit rough.
Welcome back.
It's getting even stronger, isn't it? Marvelous. They get to the station, don't forget to register, or they won't let you on the bus.
It was nice chatting.
Yeah. Whatever these fantasies call a dome, an alien colony ship, a gift, is a fantasist even. A gift to humanity from another world, the remnants of Atlantis, a prison of dark forces, a magical laboratory of the ancient Egyptians. Personally, I think the definition doesn't matter. what we are going to do with it. That's what matters. Universe Talks broadcast. Throughout the game, you will perform various tasks, some of which lead you through the story, as well as others that reveal different aspects of life under the dome. You can always find out the task status and read the details in the data section. Okay. Is this bruh? 2 yen? Ah, the voices are not, it's not narrated anymore. I was gonna say earlier, I wonder how much stuff is narrated. Okay. The young blue is closely studying the communication schematic near Caris? A bundle of wires is hanging from an open fuse box nearby. Out birds. Smells strongly of cheap cigarettes. His shiny badge says, Yen Communications Engineer.
I'm all ears.
He looks away from his screen, offering you a hand. Oh, can I help you? That's what he's doing, I guess. Try to calculate the optimal route for telecommunication cables. These cables connect the entire dome. Here at Concord, they form a hub and run up the spire. His face turns very serious. This cable is the only thing connecting the dome to civilization. And if it happens to break... The 91, I'm getting an international corporation development. Yeah. Therefore, my mission is to ensure a stable connection and secure line, which is impossible without proper documentation. The way we're doing it here is a shame. Person could do time for that. Back where I'm from. Doing. Mollify him. You arrived here to keep the local infrastructure from falling apart. Mollify him. Does that mean like tell him off or something? It's our first blue wing option. Let's try it. In regards, you will respect. Let's communicate away in his pocket and points at the bundle of cables. Look at this shoddy work. First, the wires aren't shielded. Second, the signal is fading. Third, clearly this was done in an awful rush. Obviously, it's not what I'm thinking. No matter how much of a rush there was to finish this, such negligence is unacceptable. I'm not surprised. This is the predictable result of using forced orange wing labor. Do you have any questions for me? This is his collar, where it's cut into his neck. Ask his opinion about the Concord. That itself is impressive, but the execution suffered some failures. It's obvious the capitalistic system is obsolete and cannot support such grand-scale projects. You've learned everything you wanted to know and won't be bothering him anymore. Yeah, but you feel well with fair magic. Thank you for understanding. I'm not used to getting distracted and sloppy, especially on such an important issue. There's the calculations on his heroes.
Come back again.
Trade. Vega drinks vending machine. That's $1. The transparent light panel of the Vega drinks vending machine is adorned with a silhouette of a dancing gogo girl. Is this a product for sale inside an innovative recess in the right part? Cherry flavored shahol, beef flavored noodle, Morning Dunes lager, Dark Secret stout, way with cigarettes. I don't even know that we got any money on us. Anyway, I don't want to buy anything yet. We've got 40 combons. Combound one. Alright.
Mr. Rayhead, would you bring me a cup of coffee, please? Colleague? Well, never mind.
Who's he talking to? Did he tell us to get his coffee? We have to beat him up? Or what? Let's search the trash. Oh, we got money in there. $1. Worth it though. What is that? Handful of earth. Humble greasy swirl. Sooner or later it accumulates in the pockets of anyone who likes digging in flower pots. Does it do anything? Scissors. Common pair of scissors. We'll take all of it. If it's not nailed down, we're taking it. That's them's the rules. Oh, man can sit down, you know. Nice. Let's sit down and talk to him. A silverware and thick. Visiting spectacles is sitting on the orange couch, nervously fingering his badge, which reads Monty James. Our suitcase rests at his feet with a leaflet about the dome perched on top.
Hiya.
Looks up and studies your face with a squint. It's you. How do you like the inside of the dome? So you're not ready to answer that yet. Not enough time has passed for you to form a clear impression. Takes for something more. So you find it fascinating and miraculous in every sense. Let's say it was too early yet. First impression is unfortunately not very positive. Down at his suitcase, moodingly by the way. They forget to add my name to the new recruits manifest. Can you imagine? Oh wow. Offers try and register him in the terminal. We can try. He looks up from Rorian a hangnail. What if he looks up from Rorian a hangnail? Are you for real? That would be incredibly kind of you. Maybe my optimism at this place and the people working here justifies after all. You evidently cheered him up quite a bit. I don't know if we can do it.
I hope to see you again soon.
We'll try. Quest started against all protocols. Oh, we'll see. Only if we try. What's that noise? What did I do? Did I do that? Active stealth. Did I do that? Big ass area. There's toilets, isn't there? A quick save F5. Search the janitor's gear stuff. We have some disinfectant. Antibacterial substance based on isopropyl alcohol. Destroys all bacteria from known to science. Perhaps the unknown kinds as well. A piece of cloth. Make blue uniforms out of it, as well as padding for tool bags. We'll take all of it. Broken toilet. Simple lockpick. We'll take it. Oh. We just peed. True survival simulator. We just peed, I think. I'll take it. Sometimes you have to take the piss in life. Various actions such as eating food or taking medicines may impose certain status effects on you. They can last for different times and be positive or negative. Some attacks and abilities can also apply status effect that changes the characteristics of the target. For example, bleeding or poisoning will gradually reduce health. Relieved status. Okay. That's relieved. Relieving. Well, we just used the toilet, so better wash our hands. Look at this thirst quench. We just drank the water apparently as well. Oh look, there's the status effects there. So this with this being playing at 4K at the moment, probably could use some magnification in the UI for 4K displays maybe. These are a little bit tiny. Otherwise dope though. 14 minutes. I'll get them Tiger. +1 initiative, +5 heat resistance. Makes sense. Nice. Okay, cool. I need to use the toilet again, but what happens if I do? Lots of water running. Yeah. Get it, ray tracing going. Self-confidence. You wink at your reflection. That's a few seconds. Small amount of radiation has been purged from the body. self-confidence 9 minutes. You posed in front of a mirror for a while and were pleased with what you saw. You will enjoy heightened self-confidence for some time. Charisma +1. Interesting. Very cool. Alright, I like it. I like it. Thus far. Very cool things. Lots of interactions. Oh wait, we've got to wash our hands again, didn't we? Because we just did another piss. We have... Does the tab key resets the camera, doesn't it? Yeah. Not the, I'll tell you what's in the environment.
Mr. Rayhead, would you bring me a cup of coffee, please? Don't touch that door.
Oops. Alright. Hello,
Hello, come up to the desk, please. I'll register you.
And I want to go in here and touch all this stuff. F5.
A tall receptionist watches you from behind his desk with a bored, haughty look. He waves impatiently at you to approach. The employee glances at you indifferently. His upper lip is ever so slightly curled in contempt.
Oh, great.
All new employees must register first thing. Come up to the desk, please.
The nameplate on the desk tells you you're talking with Dean Rayhead, administrator.
He looks the type to be like in such
The
a
administrator slaps himself on the forehead.
Ah, I almost forgot the regulation pre-registration greeting. Just a second.
No choice but to listen.
Rayhead produces a reel-to-reel tape recorder from beneath the desk, rewinds the tape to the beginning, and presses play. The speakers explode with a harsh, crackling sound, over which the tick-tick of a metronome slowly grows louder. Solemn music begins to play, and the administrator's face takes on a serious expression.
Dear employee, on behalf of the CRONUS Foundation, I, Administrator Dean Rayhead, welcome you to your new life under the dome.
The administrator clears his throat and continues.
By joining our company, you choose the path of science and progress. You are among mankind's best, and we ask that you live up to this.
Dean squints down at the monitor.
Deserve this title. Do your job honestly. Obey the law. Respect your colleagues and...
The music fades, and the administrator finishes his speech.
And together we will build the best possible future for all mankind.
Gosh, I feel like I should put hashtag sponsorship.
Dean puts the tape recorder away.
Now that we're done with the official greeting, I'll register you and upgrade your Selectron. Okay?
That's a what? What's this Electron? Electron key and ID. Program embedded in this Electron grants access to certain areas depending on your wing and rank. There's nothing else to look for. Miranda, ask him what you should do after registration.
Dean frowns, irritated.
I'll explain everything once I've got you registered.
Alright.
Dean stabs impatiently at the terminal keyboard.
Name and age, please.
And Leon,
Dean's hands hover over the keyboard. He gives you a nod.
Take your information to him. Pass him a note upon which you've written out your information in advance. Enter your data into the terminal on your own. No.
The administrator squints at the paper in his outstretched hand before setting it next to the keyboard and entering the information into the database. Rayhead scans the computer screen.
So your position in the waiting list was 63,784. You've been assigned to Magellan Station. A special bus will bring you there after a series of briefings. Please pass me your Selectron so I can update the firmware.
Dean snaps the docking port of your pass to a recess in the casing of his computer. The administrator returns your Selectron.
Now you have first-level clearance for a Blue Wing employee. You have access to storage, the repair bays, and various workshops. Your Selectron also has a built-in universal key that opens the hatches accessing the air shafts.
Okay.
Dean continues.
All new employees have a short list of tasks to perform on arrival. Do you want to hear all the details or just the short version?
Let's get the I guess.
Rayhet nods and points at the ceiling.
First, you need a set of combat gear. Talk to Sidney Maynard, he'll give you everything.
Okay.
Dean extends his second finger.
Second, weapons. Ms. Margarita Takachenko is the clerk at the armory. After she dispenses
These
your
names.
firearm, you'll need to head to the training zone for a brief weapons handling exam.
Oh my word.
The administrator straightens his third finger.
According to the latest regulations, all employees must attend a briefing on psi abilities.
We're gonna fill those.
Apply to instructor Andriy Mihai.
We got like 3 on site.
Dean extends
was
his fourth
3.
finger and looks at you meaningfully.
Did I tell you about the combat and tactical training? The
Kinda
fourth step
did.
is to visit instructor Winston Botherby.
Botherby,
And finally,
eh?
science is the overarching purpose behind everything we do here. Go to Professor Van Ulden to learn how to study relics, avoid anomalies, and catalog scientific knowledge. This training is mandatory for all wings, not just white.
Dean finishes.
Hold up. Oh no. Yeah, okay.
Dean catches himself.
Oh, and when you're done with your trainings, proceed to the waiting room. From there, you'll travel to Magellan by bus.
Now we've got a lot to do. Imagine asking him to repeat.
The administrator looks up at you again.
That is all.
He reaches for the tape recorder, but thinks better of it.
Protocol calls for a little welcoming preamble, but dash it all, that's nonsense. Welcome to Concord Station.
Thank you.
As he's about to turn away, Dean suddenly remembers something.
Oh yes, I sent your mail to your Kairos. Check your new messages. Well, that's all, I think.
What about our friend here? Messages sent to you by various game characters are stored in the messages section of your Kairos. Messages from some employers' computers also end up there. All the messages are in the inbox tab, and after reading, are moved to the archive tab. Gives suicidal orders.
Dean gives you a short nod as you approach.
Wait, how do I get this guy registered?
Just right.
People thought questions as chairs, Bosch agrees you with a slight nod, but remains immersed in his reverie.
It was nice chatting.
It's my no. Is it Q or something? Oh my. Yeah. Oh my. This is full on. Proper delivering the goods. Can we add stuff to the... No, I guess we don't need to. Oh wow. This is a very wasteland-like. Working in the blue ring from now on. Yeah, blue ring, as Jay said. Don't know what the factions are. I have companions yet. Only 3 hours and 20 minutes. Main quest. My story. How would I do that? Options for newcomers, acquire that's the thing we're doing. This is the control stuff, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, itch. I just discovered 4. We just found 0. Let's act. Okay. And let's put your dialogues here. It's the last one, anyway. Hmm. Okay. Alright, that one's tracked as well now. For what it's worth. A 5. And a hard save as well. Right, the only other thing I want to try and do a little more of definitely for content reasons. I want to do some videos for it. I'm thinking of trying. But let's just see now. This is it definitely ticks all the boxes of where it says it's based around. It's awesome. Looks full on though. Propaganda videos are playing on every channel. Oh, I see. Anna Leroy, it's a great surname.
I'm all ears.
You see a slim, cheekbony silver woman with a red warning lamp in her hands. On the lapel of her perfectly ironed suit is a badge that says Anna Leroy Administration. She wears her lamp in the air, trying to attract some attention. Five new employees, according to the administrative order of September 14, 1976, the waiting area will be accessed through the regular staff corridor. Please be advised that this rule does not apply to newly arrived employees. Pauses and begins to cough. Shit, I should cut down on the smokes. Good day, new employee. Silver nods like she's depressed. Seems to have just noticed you. Ask if we can go through the hall to the waiting room. We have to do stuff first, don't we, though? And gives you a gentle poke in the chest, wow, with a light and a warning lamp, forcing you to take a step back. Am I speaking gibberish or what? This rule does not apply to newbies. You need to go through training and... What's that? Oh, ugh. I said bringing up phlegm. So you don't need training course. You know everything already. No, I want to do the training though. I don't want to persuade her. I don't want to persuade her. Sydney Maynard. What's this container got? Electrical equipment, fans, heat, as well as wires, dirty air conditioning parts, and some other scrap. Sounds useful to me. What's up, Sydney?
Behind the storage counter, you see a small, neat guy. His gingery hair shines with something like brilliantine. His badge says, Sydney Maynard, storekeeper. The silver perks up at your approach. A thick logbook appears at once from under the counter. Sydney puts on thick glasses that seem to age him 5 decades in an instant and studies the lined pages. The silver finally stops and pins down a particular page with his finger.
This is your first uniform requisition, right? You can also purchase any equipment you need for the desert directly from me.
Okay, can you issue us, is there any freebies?
Maynard adjusts his glasses in a businesslike manner.
Before I give you the uniform, please listen to these short instructions.
Alright, listen.
Sydney fiddles with his hairstyle.
So, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Life under the dome can be dangerous. You may get shot, spill acid on yourself, get electrocuted, or suffer the effects of a dangerous anomaly.
Everything.
You may also freeze to death or get fried.
Oh, wow. And we can't leave as well.
That's why it's important to wear protective equipment when traveling outdoors. Of course, in hazardous situations, the equipment will get damaged, and the more it's damaged, the more often one has to repair it.
The silver steps back from his counter to indicate the repair kit boxes piled in the back of the warehouse.
Well, we've got repair skills, I think.
He points back at the shelves behind him.
We've got repair kits for this gear. There are Blue Wing specialists ready to help you at any large base, of course, but they're not always available. So, you'd better learn how to use repair kits and workbenches on your own.
We got that covered.
It's a useful skill.
Sydney rests the logbook on the desk.
That's all the instructions. Now, I'm going to issue your uniform.
The silver disappears into the back for a while and returns with a small package. Unfolding the package, Maynard shows you a brand spanking new uniform.
Oh.
Sydney half unfolds the clothes. A jacket, high boots, and turnip pants with patch pockets.
The technician's uniform screams function over fashion. Parts of the uniform are rubberized to protect you while working with electricity.
He raises a finger.
One more important thing. In accordance with Order 16-225, helmets and gloves are not issued, but they're available for purchase from me. Please bear in mind that a full set includes headgear or a mask, jacket, trousers, gloves, and boots.
Sydney hands you the package.
Here's your uniform. Enjoy.
We'll see what's got for sale while we're here.
Sydney adjusts his glasses.
Sure, I'll show you what we've got. You know, we're pretty well stocked here in Concord. Take a look.
There's an important element of Encased while playing. You will meet characters who you can trade with, either by choosing the related dialogue option or by clicking the bar top button in the dialogue interface. That's it there.
Sydney scribbles something in his logbook.
Please come back anytime if you need something.
We are considerably broke. Don't know what we can sell yet. Like 125 seems like a lot of money. Yeah, go for our training first, I guess. Modifiers. And septic range returns. Mixed handwriting is a full postcard. What is this? When did we get this from? Alright. Do we need to put these stuff on or is it done already? We need to do it. Stats are going up as well. Best time. Their bodies, mechanisms, and more. Over the White Wing and main obtain variable side there in a world of underdog connects you to the source and syncs with its database.
Remember, our honest work will make the world a better place.
Electron, that's the thing we're using for data and stuff. Okay. Cool. We change outfits as well. Good stuff. That's the final place to go. The life will be forfeit, man. Wow.
Anything urgent, Mr. Krachkov?
Katarzyna, did you mark it as Class 1 again, instead of 2? Look, here's the scanner data. It says the relic is a scientific device.
Wait, but it's still Class 1. I'm not going to violate protocol.
Katarzyna, my dear, you may violate protocol as long as it benefits the company. Take your lead from your colleagues. Correct your report if you have to, and don't act so innocent.
Vladimir, I'm done. How do we mark it?
Class 2 fragile. Tell Noyan the relic should go out with today's flight. Think about it. A Class 2 relic will mean a bigger payoff for the company, and that means a bonus in your wages. Categorizing it as Class 2 means access to state-sealed bids. I bet the Brits will buy it. They're always trying to one-up us.
All right, Mr. Krachkov. I'll correct my report.
Carl, add sealed bids to the marking.
Wow, okay. What about the dollar? When is it not?
Remember, our honest work will make the world a better place. World a better place.
Margarita Chikchenko. For the weapons one, are you?
The smell of good tobacco wafts off this tall, portly woman from a meter away. A black lacquered pipe, an open logbook full of signatures, and a metal flip calendar sit on the counter in front of her. A small nameplate reads, Margarita Tkachenko. The woman fixes her coppery hair with one hand and casually lights her pipe.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Her voice is deep and gravelly.
Quiet. Weapon, please.
Margarita thumbs back a couple of pages in her logbook.
I see. This was your first receipt.
Okay.
She glances at her Kairos, looks at you, snorts, and retreats to the shelves. Tukachenko returns a couple of minutes later, carrying something that looks more like a toy than a weapon.
Oh no.
The weapon seems weightless as she spins it around her finger.
I ain't telling you shit about this thing, 'cause that's exactly how much I know. Laser, schmazer, cadmium battery, fiberglass body, blah, 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 blah. You probably know more about it than I do. Here.
So far, carefully with the barrel aimed downward. Like you were trained. What's this? All this now?
Our honest work will make the world a better
Oh
place.
my gosh, stop, Mom.
World a better place.
Jeez. The weapon on one hand, point at. Oh gosh, this is my turf now. Wow. Have the weapon and sing it over your shoulder. So you were no good with energy weapons and need something else now. We're good with energy weapons, I think. Class is high tech, isn't it?
Margarita drags on her pipe and releases a puff of thick, yellow smoke.
I see you know the rules and won't cause problems.
I'll ask about the weapons drawbacks.
Tukachenko bites down on the stem of her pipe.
Are you kidding me? I'm a different breed. One that doesn't understand toy guns. What if it turns out to be radioactive? Sorry, but I can't help you out on this one.
And servicing?
The Black regards the Andromeda suspiciously.
Fuck it. If it breaks, bring it back and I'll trade it in for another one.
Wow.
There was a little cloth in the box it came in for cleaning the lens. That's all I know.
Sounds like we're getting a piece of shit weapon.
The armorer
shrugs,
puffing indifferently on her pipe.
It's the least I could do. We have a requisition list from the Silvers. For free, you receive only rubbish.
Yeah.
If you want the real deal, check out the weaponry shop. Or me.
There's equipment of items that may have different quality. Its hat may have high quality items are more expensive, less common, have better characteristics and a lot of useful properties, aside from rubbish.
Wait a minute. Sign your name here in the meantime.
Margarita reaches under her counter and produces a set of ammunition.
A new set of ammo is issued for every task, but there's so much bureaucracy you'll go daft. Expenditure report. Form number 16. Disposal form. The Silver's running true to form. So if you need more ammo, I recommend you either search or barter for it. Or learn how to craft it on your own. These are useful skills. Trust me.
Okay.
Leaning over the counter, the Black points somewhere off to one side.
Now it's time for your training. Fatherby is already waiting for you by the big gate. He's a bit dotty, but a good man nonetheless.
Oh, he isn't crazy.
But before the training zone, go see that wizard guy with his toothpicks. Be careful around him, though. Don't let him pitch you a line. Psychic my ass.
She winces in disgust.
In case there's several modifiable keys that will make your gameplay much more comfortable, try to shift to view more detailed tooltip for an item. I'll control to attack characters and doors. Hold Alt to interact with objects not lying on the ground. Alt. I see. Okay. Game world is vast, divided into many separate locations, some of which may be temporarily inaccessible. Positions between locations usually look like doors sealing off a darkened area, hatches or specially marked areas. If the way is free, click on them, and the character will open the portal and move through.
I'll complain to the Silvers about that idiot. They'll take the appropriate measures. I hate those oranges. What the hell do they break locks?
Let's deal with this first. one we can search apparently. Ah, empty. That sucks. Can get pissed.
Don't touch my things.
Ah.
A lean silver with thick black hair and a huge cigar clamped in his teeth is sitting in front of you.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully.
As you approach, he flashes a sly grin and slowly raises an outstretched hand above the table. Something really weird happens. All the paper clips, pencils, scattered toothpicks, and bits of trash float up from the table and hang in the air.
Sounds like it would have been
The
a cool
silver
skill to
badge
have.
reading Andrei Mihai, Science Instructor, floats up as well.
Aping astonishment, all objects hanging in midair, wince skeptically. Not going to be fooled by some parlor trick. Watch the table as if nothing unusual is occurring. Wish we had that, but we don't. Escape in astonishment.
The silver trills with laughter. He approves of your reaction. The objects fall back to the tabletop with a light clatter.
Here for the briefing, huh? Shall we get to it?
He takes the cigar out of his mouth and exhales a lush cloud of smoke.
Alright, we'll do it.
The silver props his elbows on the table.
Anyway, here's the deal. It's more profitable for people with a high psyche to study psionics. Give me your hand.
We're gonna fail.
Not waiting for an answer, he grabs your hand with strong, dark fingers. Andrei gropes your hand with an expression of fierce concentration.
So, do you practice? Bells, bulbs, brushing mugs off the table, huh?
The silver takes a thin glove covered in talc from his desk and passes it to you.
Look, a glove, right? But it isn't just a glove. This is an ooh mama hold me tight glove. It takes energy from your noggin, your psyche, and pew, concentrates it.
He counts off on his fingers.
Learn psionics. Put on the glove. Transform energy into the necessary shape. That's the whole briefing. Simple? Simple. Now to your questions, huh?
I mean, we got 2 low points in it anyway. Another trick?
You don't have to ask him twice. Mihai picks up a light bulb from the table, gripping the base in his hand. The filament begins to glow faintly. Soon enough, it comes to full heat and glows bright orange.
Wow.
In a little over a second, the bulb is shining with a steady white light.
What's going on, Spud? How you doing, fella? It's been a minute. How is life and things? Oh, a second,
The silver laughs contentedly.
Alright, now we need to ask about psionics and its origins.
The silver takes a pull at his cigar and releases a self-important puff of smoke.
Self-important puff of smoke.
Psionics. It's a gift for all of us. The forefathers took off someplace. Poof, gone. Only the dome remains. And this. Psionics, huh?
He rocks back in his armchair, puffing on his cigar. The toothpicks again slowly rise
is
up
good.
from the
Nice.
table.
Yeah, I'm okay, fella. I'm good. Can't complain too much. Everyone's upright, so I'm happy.
Mihai spreads his dark hands. Toothpicks hover around his head in a kind of halo.
Scientists say everyone has an organic skill called psyche. You have it, I have it, everyone has it, uh-huh. Big psyche, you got talents. Small psyche, no talents. You'll need to carry a lighter all your life.
We got very small psyche, so we got no talents. We got like 3 points. So yeah. I guess it's time for us to leave then. Alright, yeah, I was just about to say this game is... let me just check in his gear real quickly. F5. actually. Best way to describe the game is this. It's easier. Boom. I'm gonna steal the janitor's stuff, including his mop and his soap, which I didn't pick up. Alright, here we go. Here, essentially, we are. We've kind of. Well, it's kind of just died, really, for the most part. We just arrived there and getting our bearings, getting all our equipment and stuff, so forth.
As you reach to open the sliding door, an engineer in a bright blue jacket stops you.
Hold on there, Chief. It's out of order. See?
I'm supposed to get through
You're
there.
a newcomer, right? It's a straight-up open house here today.
He offers you his hand. According to his badge, this is Maxim Penkovsky, technician. The technician slaps the door with one hand.
You have to wait until I'm done. Some orange jammed up the lock with chewing gum just for a laugh.
Chewing gum.
They're like animals, those oranges, marking their territory. If you ask me, they're too gracious about those bastards in Crystal Sands.
Can you open it then?
Penkovsky grunts angrily.
I wish I could. I'm gonna have to disassemble, clean, and reassemble it to get it working. It's work I don't need, and all thanks to some idiot.
So oranges, by the way, are just criminals, basically.
Maxime extracts a thin, sharp, precision probe from behind his ear and dangles it in front of you.
Though there's another way. You want to learn something about picking locks? It's a useful skill in all sorts of situations.
He looks at you expectantly.
We do need that.
Attention.
We'd like to...
Please handle relics carefully.
Yeah, we do need to know how to pick locks.
The blues getting excited.
All right, looky here.
Oh, I forgot to fill my bottle. I got some water left us, but for that hydrate redemption. Oh, and I'm gonna spin up myself, apparently. We've got a bunch of sound effects and the voice changing redemptions as well, so watch out for those. I think you'd have had enough for some of that. There are free ones, paid and free ones, so be mindful how you use your points, because there are some things, some new stuff. I'm gonna take your water redemption, don't I? I'm gonna take your money. Go. Alright. Warranty.
Penkovsky presses his pick lock, and an odd device resembling a hybrid of a screwdriver and a can opener into your hand.
Using a mechanical pick lock is easy peasy. No special skill required. They wear out after a few locks. While the old-fashioned kind is another thing entirely. Cheap, one use. But one has to know how to use it right. That's a tool for a master.
Maxime takes out another pick lock and crouches by the door. He gives you a quick lesson on how to pick a lock.
By the way, you can carry your tools in your belt. It's much handier to have them right there.
Penkovsky shows you his utility belt, where he keeps all kinds of tools and gadgets.
Actually, finding tools under the dome is no problem at all. There are even devices for hacking terminals and so on.
Maxime hoists up his belt. The blue solemnly raises his index finger.
And one more thing. Always use brand name stuff if you can. Groovy produces good kits. Modus and Supercolor do too. They've all got fat contracts with CRONUS, so they care about quality.
What did coins do when I've used them on your stream? Well, basically what you just did. There's some other ones in there. There should be a description when you click on them before you redeem them. If you go down on the panels as well, there's some stuff there as well. They have sound effects, as well as voice changing redemptions and stuff, and it tells you how much points they are, or how much. Some of them are free and so forth. Some of them are sub perks, and so on and so forth. So it's all pretty descriptive. The ones that have the sound icon in the redemptions are sound effects and so forth. So it should be pretty clear what they do. And yeah, everything is connected, so.
He looks at the door again.
Damn these locks.
I do all different kinds
Though
of things.
I'd rather
though.
be doing this than fixing hab pods. Those are a real pain in the ass.
Just interaction stuff, really. Interaction and play around things. A whole bunch of other stuff I've got planned potentially that is still in the testing, but for now, that's what we got. A whole bunch of sounds and voice redemption stuff and sound effects. And then, oh, I suppose as well. Give you the information there. What's wrong with the hat pod?
Penkovsky gives you a patronizing look.
Because they're poorly made, warped from the heat, and the filters aren't worth a damn. The modules were constructed by marketing managers, not engineers. Building a city in the desert was also their idea. This project is all about PR. CRONUS wants to show the world how tough they are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, save them up, man. Save them up for the good stuff. Let's see if I can do a preview of one.
Thanks for getting me in.
There you go. Beautiful. Beautiful. You're welcome. Alright, that was really loud, by the way. Throughout the game, you'll come across locked doors or containers. Fortunately, they can be unlocked. Use the right button on a locked door and select the desired ability from the list. Use of special lock picks increases the chance of success, but those usually deplete rather quickly. In addition, you can break down the door with brute force, or if there is a terminal nearby, but open the door with it. They want me to mess this door up then? Me F5.
I repeat, get a lockpick and attach it to your utility belt. And then, apply it to the door.
Where is my utility belt thing? I need a utility belt, don't I? I think I need a utility belt. To put that on as well. What's this thing? Weapon. Right, that's on. Do I need to get a utility belt? Electronic.
Yes, apply is the proper word.
Did I do that right? No, I need a belt. I need a belt. Alright, we need to...
Penkovsky gives you an appraisal.
I repeat, get a lockpick.
Alright, where do we get the belt? Is it
and then
first guy, isn't it? Have we got enough money for it though? Let's see.
Maynard puts his glasses on again.
You again? Pretty sure you got your uniform already. Anything else I can do for you?
Two gloves and a helmet. Why don't I get a helmet and gloves with this?
The silver assumes a serious expression.
There's nothing I can do about that. It's a result of the recent cost optimization order. Luckily, you can purchase these items from me. At market price, but...
Market price?
Yeah.
Sidney scribbles something in his logbook.
Please come back anytime if you need something.
$50. I'm about to sell you some soap or something. Wait, what's this? I don't get 125 with electrical equipment.
In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
And it drops down to 31. Unbelievable. I don't even know if we absolutely need this. Did I save first? I think I saved first, right? to drop the cash in, or? Where's my cash? And a stupid broom. And the soap. And the scissors.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics
What's this
carefully.
thing?
In case of damage, your life will be
400.
forfeit.
Wow, that would be handy. Well, the deed's done now. I can load if it doesn't work out. Inventory. Come on, now do I...
Remember, our honest work will
Where's
make
my
the world
lockpicks?
a better place. World a better place.
I bet I didn't even need the belt. Right, click on the door. Tool required insufficient ability score. Required ability rank 0 or 1.
Get a lockpick and attach
Oh.
it to your utility belt. And then, apply it to the door. Yes, apply is the proper word.
Remember, our honest work will
I
make
don't
the
know, this
world
is
a
not...
better place. World a better place.
Got the belt. I can't seem to apply it to anything. Right there. What's this?
Attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
I repeat, get a lockpick
There we
and
go.
attach it to your utility belt. You're doing great. All
We got
right,
it.
off you go. I'll
One
keep
thing with
working
my
on this
mates,
lock
if
because
you
of
want to
that
stream on back, I'll
orange
join back. Yeah, no problem, fella. Thanks for dropping in and using some of your points. Have fun, man. What's this? Previous weapon. Alright, there we go. Okay, working on this lock because of that orange here. No problem.
Penkovsky wearily drags a sleeve across his forehead.
You're lucky. And I'm stuck here with the cleaning and repairing. When you get to Magellan, say hi to Duncan for me. Tell him he still owes me that Captain Hyena issue from January.
That's a porno.
Welcome under the dome, an amazing excursion to a world of new technology and the riddles of an ancient civilization. Listen to this information,
Oh,
useful
word.
for all wings, and receive a colorful leaflet.
Wow, that doesn't sound like it's canned at all. Alright.
Hi there.
This young woman's polished badge reads. What's that, Letizia Rivera's? She's carrying a stack of glossy leaflets under her arm. You see another stack of leaflets on a nearby armchair. Pounces on you. Welcome to the dome. I have useful information for all technical department employees. My name is Letizia Rivera's. Give me 5 minutes of your precious time and I'll tell you about the remarkable career opportunities and breathtaking perspectives awaiting you under the dome. Don't tear me down. This is important. Some reviews, we can't do that, we can't do that. And we can't put, alright, and it's just Great, take a seat please and I'll show you how CRONUS will change your life. Joining the dome is a mission of massive complexity. Success depends on technicians, engineers, and programmers in the Blue Wing. We're happy to welcome you under the dome. Here you'll find the best equipment from the best suppliers, modern vehicles, advanced communication networks, and the best latest computers. To aid you in your work with advanced technology, we also provide each employee with a portable computer. She produces her curious from her pocket. Illustrate. Assuming non-convincing smile, risk days. If you have an engineering mentality and are fond of solving complex problems, Blue Wing will paradise for you. Snooker and beer on Fridays. Thank you for choosing Blue Wing. This is proper sales pitch. We ain't got the intelligence for that. What else do we have here? The speech is both incredibly useful and inspiring. Yeah, so I'm being interrupted right now, guys. Family. Kids don't respect the arts. I forgot to word it in a second anyway. I give a speech. They're sarcastically, I think. But stupid and cheap corporate chest pumping, simple-minded fools. And that's very kind of you. People usually don't find it all that interesting. There's plenty oblivious to your sarcasm, though it wasn't at all subtle. Wow. If you're honestly interested in the speech, maybe you'd like to look through the leaflet. Dome as your new home. Exciting read for the entire family, I bet.
Attention, attention.
Tell her to fuck off. Take the leaflet. Take glossy leaflet with a colourful picture on the cover. White and pink horses, palm trees, and luxurious cars. You can't actually find all. You can't actually find these things on the dome. The picture is beautiful. How about a few more for your friends? No? Well, alright. No thanks.
It was nice chatting.
What if this is useful to have? Oh, we got 2 apparently now. Oh gosh, it's full blown reading. Cool. Gain 29 experience.
Welcome under the dome, an amazing excursion to a world of new technology and the riddles of an ancient civilization. Listen to this information, useful for all wings, and receive a colorful leaf.
Search the bin. Bin can. I'm gonna go see what the integer ones might be important. BRB, I guess. I'll go we anyway. Streaming. Anyone that's streamed in the last 2 or 3 years knows how it feels to stream to 2 or 3 people. Or discussing whether you should stream on YouTube or Twitch or Facebook or anywhere else for that matter. It's very, very easy to do at its core, and if you're going by personality alone, you're going to struggle irrespective of where you choose. But outside of that, let's look at a couple of the fundamental things that you need to consider when picking somewhere to stream. So if you're trying to figure out where you should stream in 2021, which is the safest, most fruitful place to stream, I think there's 3 things that we can break down. There's probably more, and if I've missed any and you have any other ideas or you want to share, whatever, you put in the comments below. Subscribe for more on the rest of it. Let me know your stories, guys. Let's share each other's stories of 2 free viewer streams and how much constitution it takes to continue when you feel like no one loves you. Okay, so the 3 fundamental things that we're looking at is stability. That means, like, you know, is it going to be here next year and all the rest of it? Is it safe, you know, and all the rest of the repercussions of streaming on that platform? Interaction, because that's what streaming is for. Interaction. If there's no interaction, there's no point in doing it. And then also, probably what most people are looking for when they're searching for the subject, I would say, is discoverability or growth potential. We'll look at those 3 things when it comes to 3 platforms that we're looking at. So starting with stability, the confidence you can have in a platform being around still in the next year or so. I would say Twitch is the worst in this at the moment because it has a lot of not good feeling among its users, among its fans. Even when you look in its Twitter or anything, when it's doing a post, people are always talking about either unbanning someone or fixing something or being angry about something. It's responding to a lot of the kind of things that aren't important to its business that is going to mess it up, essentially, and is messing it up already. You know, they've got the DMCA stuff still that they've got to sort out that's still not working, and people are terrified of playing anything, even game music. People don't even understand the difference or not. Yeah, Twitch is very iffy at the moment. I don't know if it's going to be around in 3 years or so. I can't guarantee you that. So in that way, for stability purposes, Twitch is very, very iffy at the moment. Facebook ain't going anywhere, and YouTube definitely ain't going anywhere in the next year to 10 years. Twitch, who knows? Who knows? Amazon ain't exactly prioritizing gamers. They just want you to go and watch the next series of Jack Ryan. There's something happening here again and again and again. Or The Boys Season 3. That's all they care about for that. So who knows? When it comes to interaction, Twitch is still a king. Nothing compares to it. Although, for now, because YouTube is catching up, it's doing a whole bunch of stuff that's in beta, that might be better or equal. But, you know, at the moment, Twitch is king for features in terms of interaction. So, you know, native predictions, votes, a point system, a plethora of third-party integrations, loot drops, and even the ability to see what's in your freaking inventory while someone's playing Baldur's Gate 3, which is ridiculous, right? You can see what's in their inventory and their stats without being in their game. Definitely destroys all the other competition when it comes to interaction. But again, is it going to be around in the next 3 years? Okay, so when you're thinking about discoverability or growth potential, I think this is what most people are going to be looking at this kind of video for. This is the kind of meat, I'd say. That's what everybody wants, what we all want. We want viewers, because that's the heart of broadcasting. And this one's a little bit more complicated in the answers because it really depends on the approach and, you know, what aspects you look at. So when it comes to Twitch, I think Twitch is still best when it comes to just pure live stream growth. But from the point of view of passive collaboration, as I call it, I think. So when you look at something like the retro category, I've seen people in the last 2, 3 years, 4 years that have become partner within a space of 1 to 4 years doing something like the retro category, where you go in, you're spending all your time when you're not streaming, interacting with people that are in the same category as you or play similar games to yourself, channels that you enjoy watching, but you're active, you're really active to the point that you could be a freaking mod. You know, that is your marketing being there. And then when you stream, people know you from that other channel. They know the name, they see it. You get hosted, you get raided, you get loved back, you love them back, and then you grow that way, and you get to like, you know, up to like 100 viewers to 300, 500, 700,000 max roughly in the retro category of that strategy. And then, you know, you can make a living that way, and it works. I've seen people doing it, still works even now. It's going to be less effective because there's going to be more and more and more and more people in the retro category. But while it's a thing, and it's something that you can't do anywhere else when it comes to live streaming, in my opinion. Now, when it comes to Facebook, Facebook's an interesting one. It's one that, to me, I've never been able to figure out. It's pretty weird. But from what I can tell with it, if you're not interested in mainstream limelight, because there's no one I can think of in Facebook, really. People are always talking about Twitch and then YouTube streamers. You don't see what's that Dexterol thing? Do you ever see any article about anyone from Facebook? There's more likely an article about someone from TikTok. So if you don't care about that, then Facebook can be an option if you get it, if you understand. If you have deep pockets or deep links with folks on there, then maybe it can give you a thing. Also, as long as you don't mind when you're spending money on there, if you do spend money on there, if you don't mind the fact they don't speak any English, the people that you got, then it's great. Eigo ga wakarimasu ka? So when it comes to YouTube now, I think it's the best when it comes to non-live, and I think everyone would agree with that. I think everyone's tired of everyone saying, if you want to grow your channel, create YouTube content. Not trying to mimic anybody or anything, but it's also true as well. It's quite rough if you don't do it. And YouTube is the best in class when it comes to non-live. When it's live, it's at its weakest, I think. Unless you trigger the algorithm while live, which I've only ever done once in my 3 or so years of doing this stuff. And that was only because, you know, I was doing Red Dead 1, 2 months before Red Dead 2 released, and YouTube was truncating my title, and it became unintentional clickbait, and the rest is history. Here's YouTube. Okay, so you might be thinking at this point, so what should I do then after all this information? Well, depends on what school of person you fit into. If you have an audience already and you're, say, Pokemon or Valkyrie size, whether you should do a Pokemon or a Valkyrie and stay on Twitch or move to YouTube really depends on dollar, I suppose. I'm guessing that most of you aren't in those kind of levels if you're watching this or searching for this kind of thing. That probably is obvious. If you're already on one of these platforms, though, and you're doing okay or you're happy with the way you're going, then I don't think really moving to one or another is really a big deal. It really depends on if you want to benefit from any of the points I talked about previously, like the higher interaction tools available on, say, Twitch. But on the other hand, you have to also think about stability as well. Is Twitch going to be around in the next 3 years? Who knows? We might be one bikini stream away from Moose. Is that Moose the right word? I don't know. Maybe sayonara. So yeah, if you're already doing okay, maybe stay where you are. The main thing to think about is to actually diversify your content. And we're talking from the point of view of someone who wants to build a community up, maybe earn a bit of dollar or go into some kind of big time or something. Then you want to diversify your content, diversify your income sources, diversify your discoverability sources, etc. You shouldn't just be on one anyway. But for streaming, it doesn't really matter. All it is about giving you an ability to interact with people if you're already established and you're okay with what you're doing. If you're just starting out, it's kind of a little bit more tricky. If you're confident that Twitch is going to be around long enough for you to benefit from it and take advantage of what it does do better, and you can build a community outside of Twitch as well and make sure you got some defense mechanism. You know, a Pokemon's not going to be destroyed by Twitch dying. She's going to be just fine. So if you can diversify enough and build your brand elsewhere in places like YouTube, then you can still just stream on Twitch if you want to and take advantage of what it does, which is the best in class in streaming at the moment. If you're just starting out otherwise though, and you're not sure about that, or you want to kind of put your eggs a little bit more carefully, then I would say probably go with YouTube. And then that still that still builds into your watch time in terms of monetization on YouTube as well, which helps with the streaming part. Where even if you have like 30 viewers and they're watching a 3-hour stream or so, or loitering for like 70% of it or so, that still adds to your watch time and it's still helpful. Versus with, say, Twitch, where it's really black and white. You're either doing well or you're not, and you don't get anything for VODs on there, really. Now, as far as multi-streaming is concerned, if you're in that category, it makes sense thinking that, you know, putting your eggs in multiple places, that should bring you the best chance of success. It really depends on how you manage your chat, because you can't have too many chat windows that you don't notice, because otherwise people think you're ignoring them and so forth. But it really doesn't make a difference. It can make your brain more cluttered potentially. It can make you not really take the time to really understand the platform you're on. It's just between so many. So usually 1, 2, or 3 or whatever ones that you almost suffer. It's usually best to focus on one. There's nothing wrong with trying get back in there and seeing which one you prefer. Stop. Let's get back in. Alright. Let me save.
An amazing excursion
Alright,
to
so
the
we've
world
gone
of technology
past
and
Cell
the
Pitch
riddles of
Woman.
ancient civilization. Listen to this information,
Number
use
off
the
table.
all wings, and receive a colorful leaflet.
This is a bit different. Is he gonna be, oh, this is a bit different from the others on this floor. It's covered with a thick layer of cellular glass treated with lumifor. Oh yeah, I got to adjust the timer a bit as well because it was running still. Every little point on the surface emits a weak yellow light, some of them glowing brighter, some dimmer. The workshop has a built-in digital display, rows of glowing plants or points even from the detailed map I can't read apparently, out of the area under the dome. Touch the screen with your fingertips and the static makes the hairs on your arm rise. Look to the north. The image pans down and zooms in slightly to display the northern territory. It's the most developed part of the dome. 3 highways lead from Concord to Magellan Station, the observation deck, and the city. 11 Bremen, Cincinnati, and Nashville objects are also located here. An auto guide on. Speakers hidden within the table comes alive. North for the first autonomous living and research bunkers under the dome. In a couple of years, you'll find a real city in this location. Nope, the city with a capital C. This will be the ultra-modern light of civilization, a utopia to which every city on Earth will aspire. South. A huge, shapeless, resembling poorly drawn star casts showing rays. Ankara glows purely white. Facilities and introduced. South of the dome is the scientific and industrial center. Here's where we forge our future together. West. West of the dome is amazingly empty. White patches. West of the dome you'll find our sprawling recreation areas, bars, massage parlors, even casinos and romantic resorts. Illegal ones maybe. Are already available and waiting for everyone. East. Unfinished facilities and abandoned buildings. Roads. Lonely. Factories are highway and dusted with sand. Oh shoot. I double clicked back. First and most complex underground station and communication that's the world hub. Something happened to Concord, wouldn't it? It'd be a shame if something happened to Concord, wouldn't it? Okay. I guess some XP for that? No XP for that. Just lore.
Welcome under the dome, an amazing excursion to a world of new technology and the riddles of an ancient civilization. Listen to this information, useful
We
for all
aren't
wings,
strangers to
and receive a
sci-fi
colorful
here.
leaflet.
The detailed plans are ready.
Let me use the vacuum.
And according to them, there will soon be a real resort city in the west, with bars, casinos,
Well, let's not use the vacuum apparently.
and therapeutic saunas. I don't know about you, but I'm sure I'll
I'm buzzing. No buzzing.
feel like a real king. This is Victoria.
I have a broom to sell.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully.
I said,
In case of
sun's
damage,
testing, dude.
your life will be forfeit.
There for Hartman.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the dome from the inside. With me, Victoria LeGrand. As you can see, there are endless salt pans in the western region behind me. The sun reflects
What's the
light
eco zone?
from the salt, and the air is
And big ass game.
This information
Big ass
useful for all
area.
wings, and receive a colorful leaflet.
What was this thing? Alright, well, me. Okay. As if you get naughty. Illustrations where we came
An
from,
amazing excursion to a world of new technology.
I think. That's there. What is this? Registration. What is this one? My camera might be messed up. Let me tab. No, that doesn't help. Red. Oh, we can go in here. Alright. Right. Okay, what I do want to do is just for video reasons and that. I do want to, for YouTube video reasons, I do want to do some testing again with Deathloop in terms of some sentence stuff. Potential sentence video thing, performance video thing. And I also want to get a little bit more grasp of the game's mechanics fully. So we probably will. This is a good location to save once we kind of cover the guys. It's following this. There's we haven't been able to hit the combat. I guess if we do up to this point here, we'll get a feel for it maybe. Some dark-haired female god's face bears a canny and slightly self-absorbed expression. Silver badge on the black winger's chest says, "Bertha Hartman, God."
Glad to meet you.
She nods to you. Hello, listen, could you do me a favor? Ask her if she likes her job. Bev responds with a sugary smile. Yes, of course. You're on stimulators, what? You're on stimulators, orange notes carefully. Discovery of the dome. Everyone needed drugs. Everyone needed drugs that increase their strength, deftness, and quick wits. Technologies of the forefathers made it possible to compose any breakthrough recipes that were available for production, literally in the field. Books about side effects or development of addiction are not welcome. Hard glares at him. Those are vitamins. It's like stimulators to me. The fuck parries indifferently. Wow. That's what she needs. The drugs. Heat and iron forcing for a couple of minutes. I've got to take care of something. Please? He draws a childish tone. Hands clasped as if in prayer. Boy, does she need to poop? Thank you, honey. I'll be right back. Tenderly dusts a speck off your jumpsuit and leaves, waving her hand playfully.
And the dome from
Probably was a mistake.
Hello again.
Wilson's leaning against the wall, relaxing. Looks like he's having a rest, taking advantage of the guard's absence. Ask him if he likes it here. Taking Bertha's absence, Wilson leans over. You and me, they brainwashed us with all those ads. It's all different from what they said. I don't like it. Oh yeah, it's pretty much lies, huh? Knows his voice. Pat downs at every opportunity. Finds lock up, and he assigned Bertha to me. She seems nice, but in fact she isn't. There were good folks there, but they sent them to work in the labs. I didn't get in touch with them anymore. They didn't want to go. But in terms of the program, the terms of the program say you can't refuse. Thornton's face darkens with longing. April looks around as if fearing the black might hide him nearby. Administration invented all kinds of damn papers, socialization tests, phrase books, and Bertha hands out penalty points at the slightest pretext. You know, if I could go back in time, I'd fucking never ever go under the dome. What's he doing exactly? Bertha bugged off, so I'm taking a break. And smiles with one corner of his eye. Ask him what advice he has for a newcomer from your wing. Emma glances around Concord hallway. What advice could I give you? Okay, as long as Bertha isn't listening, I'll tell you everything, warts and all. There were obviously good intentions behind all this. I still believe we had a chance to get along. All of us, if this place wasn't the way it is. Just as with both hands trying to show something frightening. Oh, he's talking about his cuffs or whatever. Looks you straight in the eyes. Something is happening. My gut tells me about these things. We're on the edge of something very frightening. Too much digging, too much shovel swinging, something's gonna happen soon, and things will become even worse than they are now. Goes back to his work. Want a piece of advice, yeah? Find the people you're going to hold onto when everything goes to hell. You turn to leave, but Paulson grabs your sleeve. Before you go, he knows at your jumpsuit. I wanted to say it's cool to be a blue. I envy you. I really do. Seeing Bertha, and he goes back to his work. We've got some intel there.
Dome from the inside. See you next time.
They didn't get any XP or nothing.
Wow, look what the wind blew.
Oh, did it just cut off there earlier? I don't know. Something you want to know? Go ahead and ask. So we asked her whether she likes the job already. Observe that she seems to get along well with the orange. Ask what her secret is. I'm studying her carefully manicured fingernails. But that's no secret. It's just a humane attitude and avoiding violence. And a lot of fines. Comes the orange in a low voice, fiddling with the wires. Bertha jabs him in the side with a small fist. If you keep on yapping, there's going to be even more. We asked this already, so. Yeah.
It was nice chatting.
Sounds like a sci-fi story.
Okay.
But we aren't strangers to sci-fi here. The detailed plans are ready.
Me
According to
too.
them, there will soon be a real resort city in the west.
Oh, that's piece of this guy, right?
Casinos, spas, and therapeutic.
Stubby Black's face brightens upon your arrival. Norman Potter, imagine out of context, seeing and hearing someone say, the Stubby Black's face brightens upon your arrival. People might think that that's this person, and it's a completely different context, right? Anyway, Norman Potter, and they don't know what they don't know what black and white and all the rest means. Anyway, Norman Potter is right on his badge. There's a plastic peace sign next to the badge, in violation of regulations.
Hi there.
Hey brother, do you know that 2 out of 7 CRONUS employees die violently? We house kindness activists want to change that. He gives you his hand. He's sporting a couple of friendship bracelets. Steps at his pockets. Lads, I don't have any more leaflets, but don't worry. I'll tell you about the non-lethal weapons and how to defeat an opponent without killing them. Say you want to know more about non-lethal, let's get them. Very good, let's change your life. You have in the dome you issued weapons, but they never explain that almost any kind of weapon can use non-lethal ammunition or attack methods. Non-lethal ammunition kills is severe fatigue. After several attacks, the enemy may be knocked unconscious. Non-lethal includes tasers, pepper spray, tranquilized darts, also be acquired under the dome, and martial arts techniques. That take the enemy out of action without killing. Remember that main thing. If you want to win without killing, you have to exhaust your opponent. Okay. That's what House of Kindness is. This is our commune. Practice meditation, walk on coals, don't eat meat, and we're trying to give up plastic. Wow. He explains proudly. Wonder why a hippie is serving the Blackwing. It's my mission. I chose Blackwing to prove by example that military service without violence is possible. Frames theoretically. Or theatrically even, his hand on his peace sign. Okay.
It was nice chatting.
Welcome under the dome. An amazing
We've
excursion
done her already.
to
She
the
goes
world
on a
of
long one.
technology and the riddles of an ancient civilization. Listen to this information, useful for all wings, and receive a colorful leaflet.
Did we speak to you already?
know about you, but
You're
I'm
5,
sure
so we have
I'll
to
come
talk to
here
4
later,
first.
And we'll feel like a real queen. This is Victoria Legrand.
You're
And the
4.
dome from the
That's
inside.
5.
See you next time.
A middle-aged black is sitting behind the counter with his hands in his lap. The buttons and zippers on his uniform are polished to a shine, and even his badge, Winston Botherby, Instructor, has been buffed so much it hurts to look at it. Botherby frowns as you approach.
Your first act is being late for the briefing.
What?
Are you going to be late for your funeral as well?
Isn't everybody? Alright. Snap to attention and repeat that you're here for assignment and want to receive instruction.
The black looks you over.
Yes, I see the weapon received check mark. Looks like you are fully prepared to discipline.
Wow.
You are prepared, right, employee?
telling me you're against violence or beard.
Motherby leans over the counter and directs you to the doors.
Behind this door is a combat simulation computer. Launch it and begin your course.
Alright,
he raises his index finger.
The conditions in the training zone closely simulate those one would experience in the field. Your goal is to avoid getting lost and dying of dehydration. And try to aim the barrel away from your...
Oh, sometimes the audio cuts. That's the
Pulling
thing.
a notepad from his pocket, the instructor jots
Definitely
down
cut that
your
time.
name.
Your goal is to hit 3 targets. I'm going to monitor you and advise as necessary. And try not to burst into tears. That's all. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. F5. This is it, right? Throughout the game, you will often have to interact with various computers, terminals containing useful information and allow you to turn unstable mechanisms and open lock doors. Accidentally or intentionally kill one of the main characters, and information on how to progress further in the game can almost always be found in the terminal. Ah, you can do that? Before entering combat, make sure you're prepared. Check your and your companion's health. Move your weapons from inventory to the hand slots. Load your gun if necessary. Prepare medicine to counter health damage. To the sequence of your actions and direction of your attack, or well, just make a bloody mess. Alright. X glows from a small amber colored screen. Welcome to the Sherman holographic combat emulation system. P6 program. Into Alpha, initiate the Alpha squad hologram. Sorry, changes looking closely. You can see the lines being rewritten one by one. Sherman system Alpha squad enters the battle. It's the training zone. Oh. Encased is a turn-based combat system. The move sequence of your opponents, allies, and yourself is determined by initiative. Action points are spent on moving, using abilities, and attacking. If after performing all your desired actions you still have some action points left, you can spend them on increasing your defense class by clicking on the cover button, key, or you can finish the current turn and save them for the next one. AP. AAP. On alert. Have they seen us yet? I don't think they've seen us yet. Where's my gun? Didn't cost us anything, thankfully. What's this thing? Cap. Fuel barrel. If I move here, can I see him? Can he see us? Enough action points. Where's the defense thing? V key. Let's see the button for it. I'll press V key. Oh, it must be this one. Uh-oh. That's gonna punch us in the face. I get hit? Almost every battle, I got hit twice. You are surrounded by interactive objects. Perhaps pools of toxic goo, flames, or a barrel of fuel can be blown up, as well as with a well-aimed shot even. All this can give you an advantage or conversely complicate your life. New round. Refragonate barrel. Plus 4 AP. Can't get the angle in there.
Thrilling news. You aren't completely hopeless.
Wow. Where's our health? We got hit a couple of times. I guess it didn't count. It's cost free. defense. There's 1 AP. Look. Alright. Seems classical enough. Got XP for that. Thrilling news, you repeat yourself a lot, sir. Make sure you don't have a weapon drawn when you start talking to someone. Relax the gunpoint or talk in their face. Unequipping weapon isn't necessary, just left button on the weapon icon. The panel at the bottom of the screen, and the character will holster it back of their belt. Ah. Reload. Okay.
Botherby nods grandly.
You made it through training without making a total fool of yourself. Congratulations.
Even though we didn't take no damage.
I'll send a report up the chain about your completely unanticipated success. You're dismissed, employee.
Just clearly it was a training mode thing. I was probably been dead.
From the inside. See you next time.
Oh, I think it's because maybe it's in 4K. It does lag a little bit when you in 4K mode. So that's 5. This is not 6, is it? This is just like an optional. Yeah, alright. Let's F5 again. What's going on here? These are oranges. They even show it's a kind of game. 3 oranges freeze, their arms outstretched, staring at you perplexedly. Ask what they're playing. One of the oranges gives a twisted smirk. Work hard and we'll rest just as hard. We got a break, see? So we're making small talk. You need something? Can we play as well? You know that he frowns, you know there's something about you I just don't like. You better get out of there. We ain't got influence. Oh well. What was with a suspicious gaze? Oh yeah, we're going to. Time for work, right guys? That failed hard. Don't just shit. Look at Paisley withdrawing, leaving you behind. I missed the dialogue there as well, because there was some dialogue. We went back. Oh well. I'll get everything. Without having everything, you know? More soap and more cloth. Open toilet, so you've got good stuff in it, like cloth. Use the toilet. Use the wash basin. Use the toilet again. Broken. Nada Esquada. I need to use that either. You need to search trash though. Nothing. I think the oranges have stolen all the good shit already. Oh, we used the hand dryer before, have we? That gave us something. Dry and warm. Remaining 14 minutes. It's quite cozy here. Minus 5 heat resistance. Plus 5 cryogenic resistance. Which loses us the cool one, I guess. Anyway. Neutralizes it. Oh, it's a mirror. I thought it was a door. We winked at ourselves, as you do. Though we messed up, we didn't mess up, we couldn't have done anything that's good. Oh, look at this. So you'd have to break into them. Neat lookers there available to look into though. $15, I'll take it. Gain free experience for that as well. Great. For crafting ammunition, food, medicines, and some devices. Residents of the dome have equipped special workbenches with all necessary tools. Chemists, gunsmiths, cooks, etc. have their own workbenches. Most of these workbenches are located in the workshops. whereas the military bases. To create an item, you need to find the appropriate workbenches as well as have the necessary spare parts and a corresponding ability to, of a certain level without taking modifiers into account. We have some bullets and a power cell. Oh. More bullets. Shotgun shells and normal ones. I'm sure they would approve. After something. Bullets. Notebook is open at the top of the page. Inventory list written in small round letters. Get in the notebook. Oh, I better not do that yet. Search this great. Oh, we got some pot noodle, beef flavor, packaged water, and some fish snacks. My favorite. Experience for that as well, which I like. And beans. Lovely. I should talk to that person first before messing with their notebook. Short, skinny technician is working among warehouse shelves. His eyes glued to the stacks and stacks of cases. He's frantically writing something in his notebook. His badge says, Marek Dankovsky.
Why are you bugging me?
Tap him on the shoulder, but he just hisses in your direction without looking. But please, it's not funny anymore. He's asking his help. Depending on from your voice, Lapis spins around. Oh Jesus, I'm sorry. I mistook you for my idiot co-worker. Help, you say. I'm up for. Know how to use the scanner? Take inventory, splendid. There are 6 relics inside the cases on that table. Scan them and write the data into the notebook. On the same table. Ski gives you a friendly pat on the shoulder. Thank you. We only met 2 minutes ago, but you're already better than the abbot. Amazing. Turns back to the shelves.
Bye-bye.
I don't know how to use the scanner. Maybe that. Let me F5. What? Scanning. 245% gain experience for that as well. What? That's dope. Scan this one now. Gain experience for this, so I'm down. And there's some more on the floor as well. Just got level 2. Nice. Freaking never up. Is that all of them? Yeah, that was all of them. Did I do this one already? Yeah, we can't do it again anyway. We just put it in the book, he said, right? Fill in a notebook. Ah. Does it matter? We can just do all of them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Move away. Asking us to still scribbling his notebook. That's the task.
Forget something?
Finished. The notebook and studies the records carefully. He makes a few notes in his pen and gazes up at you. Yes, excellent work. I'm surprised. Even I'm not accustomed to people who actually do what they're told. Thanks for your help. He's beside us, he looks back at you and waves affably.
It was nice chatting.
Awesome. We got the XP for scanning. We'll take it. current which terminal is faint odor of plastic and enamel. Touch screen for the stripped down version of CRONUS is plain. That's what's usually installed in library mainframes and input terminals. The Department of Advanced Training sticker. You're standing in front of just such a terminal. You switch to the main menu. Good day, employee. This terminal you'll find relevant information about using workbenches and everything else you need to be a worthy blue wing employee. Please select the command from the following menu. Chemist, Technician, Gunsmith, Cook, Orange Tools, Log out. Material, I guess we'll just log this information and we can look back if we need to. We pretty much know what our job is. Then we just go over to the thing, press the thing, do the thing, and you're good to go! Materials and memories to prevent their unauthorized use in every possible way. The handcuffs, the bracelets. Alright, F5. Let's see what the workbench is saying. Alright, required. We can do show only available. Oh, we can't do any of them. Because we're missing materials. Ah, so the scissors we sold. Duct tape, okay, I see. And this is for our electricity thing. Okay, cool. At least we know now. Give me a alt key. Lock up. Oh, where is that? Oh, that's the guy, yeah. These things. Closed coffins. Nelson Cunningham. An impassive man, his long grey hair in a bun. Smokes a cigarette, dropping ash on his boots from time to time. Headphones hanging on his neck produce some metal music.
Glad to meet you.
Star badge on his chest reads Nelson Cunningham, bureau manager. Nelson takes a cigarette out of his mouth. Hey, feeling good, huh? Professional interest. What's he doing? Cunningham pushes one of the containers and pats it tenderly. Prepared these guns here for cremation, waiting for the meat wagon. I'm kind of watching everything good, right? Takes out his chest proudly, puffing out smoke. I wonder aloud what the boxes are for. What a thing to say. Boxes. These are coffins. Nelson reacts as if you insulted him deeply. Pushes one of the clears. These are the best coffins I have ever seen. Here a window to look dead. Wanna open or close it? Can do. Here is a latch to stop a lid from falling. Alright. Technology. I'm assuming it's that kind of accent it's meant to read like. And flings open the coffin lid. Fortunately this one's empty. Soft, soft, comfortable. Soundproof. Can sleep right away. Wanna try? Is it a alright idea? Refuse, asks Nelson to lie down there himself. Ask permission to take a look at the cadavers. Oh my word. Okay, lie down, just don't touch the latch. They act up sometimes. Lie down to the coffin like the Snow White from the cartoon and ask for an apple. Lie down the coffin and observe that it really is comfortable. Change your mind. Let's get the apple. The blue laughs. No, I wanted to go buy me a coffee. I could bring you some. Want a coffee? No? Well, alright. I'll be back soon. Oh no, he's not gonna close it, is he? The lid swings shut, and with a bang you hear a soft metal click. That's still for a while inside the coffin. listening to complete silence. Nelson was right. Sleeping here must be really comfortable. Though you can't see why a coffin should be soundproof. We lie a little longer. Coffin's soft velvet upholstery tempts you to spend a couple more minutes inside. With a careless splashing, you study the brass tags on the inside of the lid. Coffins are offered specially by CRONUS on the Locker and Locker, the main furniture supplier for the dome. These guys must be making good money. You push against the lid, but it doesn't move. You remember hearing a metallic click when the coffin closed. It must have been the latches that the blue was talking about. With our tech skill, we look for an inside catch that might open the coffin. We hastily searched inside the coffin for some kind of latch. Unfortunately, the situation was not provided for. We rock the coffin so it falls to attract someone's attention. The space inside the coffin is too confined, it's too heavy. Can't balance it enough to knock it over. I guess we must cry for help. Hang on the lid, but no one comes. The coffin is soundproof after all, which means that not only can you hear nothing from the people outside, but they can't hear you either. Suddenly you feel the coffin being raised up, almost immediately placed on something solid. Judging by the light vibration it bumps, you are transported somewhere. Then the bumps stop and you feel the coffin being shuffled again. A few seconds later you sense heat. A square crimson light is glowing, ever stronger before your eyes. It's the metal screen covering the coffin's window. Incandescent. You scream as loud as you can, but nobody hears you. Okay. Don't need to buy this game. Wow. It's getting hot in here and I didn't get to take off all my clothes. Well, I knew it was a bad idea. Did we save? I'm pretty sure we saved. Wow. Our first death was a good one. They freaking fried us. Wow. That was dope. In a crazy kind of way. Wow. Wow. That was a good death though. That was after we did the work, okay. A scumbag though. Got us freaking killed. It's empty. I wonder if there was a skill check somewhat.
Hiya.
I forgot to up the achievement count, didn't I? Burnt to a crisp was an achievement. Let me try asking him to lie in there this time. Shoot yourself. I personally do like lying in one of those sometimes. Lies down inside the coffin, rolls back and forth a few times, and gets comfortable on the velvet cushion. She all good. I hide from the bush here sometimes. Close the lid and goes to sleep. As if to confirm his words, Nelson shuts the lid. Wow, we can lock lashes on him. Well, I'm just gonna do it for fun. He locked the lashes on the lid of the coffin. And then shouts something from within, but his voice is almost totally inaudible. Wait a bit, unlock the lashes, let the be free. Unlock the lashes and look beneath the lid. A frightened Nelson looks back at you, his face covered with cigarette ash. Turns out the coffin and shakes himself. Wow, not a joke like that again. You wanna do it again? chugs indifferently and lies back in the coffin. Alright, wait for him to climb out this time. A couple of minutes later, the lid pops open from a powerful blow, and Drew rises from the coffin, roaring, his arms outstretched. Like a zombie, alright? Yeah? Alright, can we look at the weird ass bodies? Just, unless you approach the containers, just don't open them. They're windows. Slide them open and look, alright? Look at the first corpse. On a velvet pillow rests a hand wrapped in shreds of a black uniform. This must be all that remained from some soldier. Jeez. Second. Coffin is occupied by a beautiful, oafed, middle-aged woman wearing a silver wing uniform. Third. Pale skin orange with a purple face is lying in the coffin. His neck has rope burns. Damn. Okay.
It was nice chatting.
It was nice not dying as well this time. Jeez. That was dope.
Hey you. Yeah, you dumbass. I'm talking to you.
Oh,
Quit
that's what it
staring
is.
and get over here. I'm talking business.
Well, you see a large, hairy orange with funny round little glasses. He has a pack of fish snacks in his hand and he dips his fingers in it, carefully fishing small pieces out. Daryl Gilmore Loader, says the badge on his chest.
Greetings.
He settles his glasses on his nose and looks quickly around. And he puts an arm around your shoulders and pulls you to him. Oh man, he's just put all these fish hands on us. Long story short, kitten, I have one off for a business offer. You smell what I'm cooking? Okay, here's the thing. You see the hole behind my back? I just returned from shipping. I've been moving some crates. They weren't sealed for transit yet. I checked a few of them out. And looky look, there are relics inside. I thought they were rubbish at first, but nope. These are solid relics, category 2. Hold on. Now scopes a handful of orange dyed, crumbled something out of his pack and puts it in his mouth. He chews and swallows and then goes on. Anyway, I can't get to those crates. There are guards in there now. But you look like the sort who easily blends in. Would you sneak in like a ninja and grab something that's lying about? Don't forget about me, of course. Orange crumples his pack and rummages around for more snacks. Fresh out, sons of bitches. The main thing you should remember is to go quietly. Don't get caught on camera and don't let the guards see you. It's gonna be okay. I'd have a look at it again. It's probably part of the training. There claps to you on the shoulder. Way to go, Kent.
Bye-bye.
Stealth mode allows you to steal and move without being detected by your opponents. On stealth mode, watch the detection indicator displayed above the character. Once the indicator is full, you will be detected. You can go in stealth mode only if no one can see you. Press caps lock to display visibility areas. Okay. What way behind him? I searched this already? I have not searched this already. Stealth, what hallway behind you? This hallway? Can't be this hallway. World a better place.
Oh.
There's a badge on Tesla's back. Description: Dennis Catch. God, he stops you with a gesture. Where are you going? Gate 1 is a strict area. Come on, get out of here. Is that the hall he's talking about? I'm not gonna sneak past him. Where is it? Sneak. He's looking right this way. I got no chance. If this is what he's talking about. Oh. Oh yeah, this is the place he's trying to tell us to go to. That can't be what he's talking about. Or maybe it was. Action penalty free. How do we pick it? Can we scan it? No scanning. No, not this. Oh. I need the Oh shit, who's that? Nope.
Horizon seems to be clear.
What have you got, Catch?
Landing zone is clear. No idiots. Over.
Copy, Catch. Launching the cargo pod. Call the workers.
Damn it. Oh. I'm breaking into these though. Can I? Oh, right click, here we go. Tool required. Relic shards, relic dust. What was that? -3. I didn't get detected. Why'd I get -3 there? I wasn't detected, so why am I getting penalized? Did I get penalized there? I feel like I got penalized there. Oh, it doesn't look like actually. It's all -3 pop up. Oh yeah, we leveled up, didn't we? Skill point 17. Some abilities there. Points. Alright. Empty. Empty. We just need to get back there safely. I'm fatigued though. Shit, there's another one now. That's Daryl. Is he gonna try and grasp me up? I feel like he's gonna try and grasp me up or something. And try and double cross. Let me just see if that's what he does if he sees you. Make my decision easier about not giving him anything. Let me get out of sneak a second.
And I was starting to get bored.
Oh. Almost says comes with his package, but then tears himself away. Well, what news from the fort? What do I give him? Only the relic clusters are found in the boxes, give them away. That you found only relic dust in the boxes, give it away. Let me give him $20 instead and keep the stuff. Oh, glancing differently at your awkward lies. Money? Why would that be in here? Okay, Kit Kat, it's your business.
I hope to see you again soon.
I think they might be worth something more. I'm less interested in orange studies writing on the bag. Fish
I hope to see you again soon.
Let me just check. I want to see what the differences are. Because we can. Since we're learning the game still. Kinda. Whew. Sneaking seems to work reasonably well, despite being in a white area. So we'll take it. Also,
Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
considering how much they forfeit your life for it as well, it must be pretty decent. You don't want to give it away.
Wow, look what the wind blew in.
Let me see. Shards. +5 reputation. Oh, you get reputation. That's cool, Kit. I knew I could do business with you, thanks.
See ya.
I don't know which one's more valuable though. So, what happens if I give him the other one instead? So we get some reputation with the thieves and the criminals. But we lose the item, which I don't know how much it's worth.
Remember, our honest work will make the world
Or what it does actually at this point.
a better place.
400. 100. Shards. So if you want to give him anything, it's the dust. What did we give him? The dust or the shards? I can't remember.
And I was starting to get bored.
Okay, so yeah,
Have a
we'll give him the
good
dust instead then. Alright. Okay. That seems to be the better play. Keep these shards, give him the dust. That's worth less. And then we still get the reputation boost. And then we still got the bigger value item. More thievery. Obviously it's going to be reduced once you start trying to sell it or do anything with it, but yeah.
And I was starting to get bored.
You have the dust. Oh, is it? Oh, you don't get reputation with the dust. Oh, okay, Kit. You're not the biggest earner, but that's okay.
Bye-bye.
You have to give him it. I see. I didn't realize I gave him the same thing twice. Oh, okay. We have to skip the dust. Well, she. Alright. Oh no. Oh, I thought it crashed in. It's been solid thus far.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage,
He has to have the
And I was starting
shards.
to get bored.
Okay.
It was nice chatting.
Oh, so it's still losing interest.
See
So we'll
ya.
get the reputation points. That's okay. There's a little bit of a training in thievery from an orange there. That's the place we can't get to. That's the guy that leaves us locked in there to burn to death. I think he probably just doesn't get back in time and we get picked up. It's a pretty rotten way to go, though, nonetheless. Okay. That was the hallway. Done. Yes, we got 6 somewhere, haven't we? pretend to be administration for a second then. There we go. Beautiful. Right. Enough of that. Actually, can we build anything? Nah.
And the riddles of an
What is
ancient
that?
civilization.
We spoke to that?
Listen to this
Oh yeah.
information, useful for all wings.
Yeah, that's the dude that does the psionics thing. Adri.
Victoria LeGrand. As you can see, there are endless salt ponds in the western region. The sun reflects
Yeah,
blindingly
6.
from the salt, and the air is as dry as an
all wings, and receive a colorful leaflet.
Alright, F5. I'll save.
Attention.
If I save over this, is it?
Please handle relics
Change the
carefully.
name.
In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
What do you have to delete first? Yeah. Okay, it doesn't change the name.
margarita right on this spot.
Alright.
You see a tall scientist in a white lab coat, bathed in the dim lamplight. He almost appears to be hovering above the laboratory floor. The man turns at your footsteps. He's holding a paper clipboard and a pencil. His shimmering silver badge reads Sebastian Van Olden.
Okay,
He
Sebastian, what's
glances
up?
from you to the glittering watch on his wrist.
I want us to respect one another's time. Please speak loudly, clearly, and to the point. You must be the newcomer I was told about. Nice to meet you.
Likewise.
Finished with his unusual greeting, he offers you his thin hand.
We even say you were here for the brief. If the briefing script thing. Yes,
The
do it.
scientist puts the clipboard aside, raises his watch for a closer look, and sets the timer. He shows you his watch dial.
According to the rules of this briefing, I have to touch on a large number of topics. Therefore, I will do so very briefly. Do not interrupt me. When I'm finished, I'll answer your questions. Within regulations, of course.
Guy's efficient.
Sebastian produces his handheld and clicks some buttons.
I checked your scanner. It's working and is connected to the Minerva database. Everything you scan will earn you CRONUS or Forefathers knowledge points.
The instructor watches you with displeasure.
Are you listening? Scan everything that might be of scientific interest. First of all, anomalies. They could be dangerous. Make sure to always have medication with you.
He places a canvas pouch in your hand.
This pouch is
Bolt
full of bolts.
recipe.
You can temporarily discharge an anomaly by throwing a bolt into it. It's primitive, but reliable.
Van Olden pushes a button on his stopwatch.
So, my oral briefing fell within the allotted span of time. Any questions you want to ask me?
Oh. Minerva database, where is that?
Sebastian snorts skeptically.
Oh, great. You're even ignorant of the basics. Minerva is a mainframe located at Magellan Base, where you'll be going soon, by the way. The Minerva disk stores the database containing every piece of information about the Dome and the company's employees. It is thanks to this scanning that the database is constantly updated. Are you ready for the second part of the briefing, or do you have any more questions?
The instructor looks at his chronometer again.
All these knowledge points. And what's the difference between the two kinds?
The white scowls in annoyance.
Do
Just
you know
keep pissing them
anything
off.
at all? What did you come under the Dome for anyway? You get knowledge points for scanning objects.
Thank you.
For scanning anomalies and relics,
Yeah,
you
this
receive
guy.
Forefather points.
Piece of work.
Scanning the company's property and employees, living or dead, earns you CRONUS knowledge points.
He explains with a sagacious expression.
Could we have scanned the thing that we gave to that guy before? And
You can exchange knowledge points for medication and equipment as part of the volunteer research program. Are you ready for the next part? The clock is ticking.
The instructor taps his watch meaningfully.
and to scan. We know
Sebastian
how to do
pulls
that
a
already.
scanner from his pocket.
I will demonstrate this only once. To switch on the scanner, press the button on the right side of the manipulator housing. The scanning beam is narrow. It's intended to focus on one object at a time.
Van Olden turns on the scanner and continues.
My advice is to scan anything that might be of scientific or statistical interest. Relics, forefathers' objects, automatic doors, vehicles, vending machines, deceased employees.
Can you do it all that?
He turns the screen so you can see it.
The scanner automatically transmits data to the Minerva system, and you receive knowledge points. Do you have any questions, or can we proceed to the practical part of our briefing?
Useful medications for recession.
You'll need some one-use stimulator injectors, bandages to stop bleeding, and anti-radiation agents and radio protectors, including ARAD-3.
The White ticks these off on his fingers. He produces a black-capped, transparent plastic jar out of his pocket.
According to protocol, you should have this medicine. I'll give it to you as soon as we proceed to the practical part of the briefing. Are you ready, by the way, or do you have any questions?
Do I discharge an alarm with a bolt?
The researcher winces.
Why do I have to spell out every single thing for you?
Because
take a bolt,
you're a dick,
throw
so
it
I'm
at
doing
the
it on purpose.
anomaly, and it goes off. Any more questions?
What is this, stalker? You have no more questions, and you're ready to
The
proceed.
scientist glances at his watch again.
You're within the time limit for questions. The next step is training in the artificial ecozone.
He rests one finger on the button in preparation to start the timer.
You're going to go downstairs and scan relics. I will be monitoring your progress. Please note there are several radioactive anomalies in the ecozone. These are the same conditions you'll be working in the field. Radioactive zones and relics are quite common under the dome.
Okay.
He smoothly extracts a jar of yellow pills from his pocket.
Here's your ARAD-3. And one more thing. Just a
ARAD
moment.
what?
Welcome under the Dome, an amazing excursion to a world of new technology and the riddles of an ancient civilization. Listen to this information, useful for all wings, and receive a colorful leaflet.
Can I scan, like, all these other things? Like doors and all this stuff? Yeah, I guess I can't. I can scan her.
Welcome under the Dome,
Oh.
an amazing excursion to a world
Thought it
of
said
new
I could scan
technology
her.
and the riddles of an ancient civilization. Listen to
Let's
this
scan this.
information, useful for all wings, and receive a colorful leaflet.
Class technology gains 50 experience. Jeez.
Welcome under the Dome, an
It wasn't
amazing
lying.
excursion to a world of new technology and the riddles of an ancient civilization. Listen to this information, useful for all wings,
It wasn't
and
lying.
receive a colorful leaflet.
What's gonna scan? Can I scan the TV? Get free experience. I think people generally like scanning things in games, don't they? How can you not?
Listen to this information,
No.
useful for all wings, and receive a colorful leaflet.
Okay. Can I scan? I mean, how would I do that? Nah, can't. Alright. We'll keep our eye out for things to scan.
Welcome
I guess
under
we'll
the
get the
Dome,
training
an
now.
amazing excursion to a world of new technology and the riddles of an ancient civilization. Listen to this information.
Please stand by
Oh.
for decontamination to end.
You have the scanning ability. Perform scanning. Select the ability in the panel and click on the object that you want to scan. For each successful scan, you receive knowledge points. And data obtained in the process stored in your Paris X key. Okay. Craft something. Fire pulse. Oh shit, I got radiated. Airgun pallet. Has pressurized carbon dioxide used in instrumented pistols and construction tools as well as homemade stuff. Wait there. It says I can, but I can't. I don't have the thing. I just got freaking radiated.
Van Olden gestures back at the ecozone.
You haven't
Oh.
completed...
Right, it's time for me to scan. While I'm getting radiated the shit out of. Oh, have I got to climb down here? Or ladder down here? Let's see. I'll throw bolts into there, I guess. Okay, scan. The world under the dome is full of strange and hazardous phenomena. Most of them can injure, kill, or irradiate you. Detect and temporarily deactivate an anomaly. Use the bolt throwing ability. There's a throwing ability. Oh, bro. Plus 2 radiation. Jeez. It comes back pretty quickly. I'm gonna be dead by the time I'm done. I'm poisoning.
Journal entry. 2 objects scanned. And again, watch out for anomalies. Touch one and you'll be injured. Toss a bolt at the anomaly to discharge it.
Yeah, I know. Jeez. Come on, quick. What the hell? Jeez. I'm gonna die. Why is that missing? Why am I going the wrong way? What the hell are you doing? Go around? Why did I do that for then?
Victoria Legrand. As you can see,
Secret discovered. How did I do that? Shovel required. Secret discovered. I guess I just... Oh. I ain't got a shovel. Is anyone selling a shovel? Oh shit, why am I just using it? Plus 5 radiation. Am I like dead yet?
Successfully scanned. Come upstairs, employee.
Need a shovel. Wasteland style. Where do I get a shovel? Was anyone selling a shovel? Probably the main shop person.
Sebastian meets you on the platform.
Your finishing time is within the acceptable range.
He clicks the stopwatch button, fixing the result time.
Wait and see what Van Allen said. Say next.
The scientist turns back to his notes.
Not bad. One question. You observed several anomalies while scanning. Why do you think they appeared? I'd like to hear your opinion.
Well, we're only blue wings, so we can only go with this. Sense electronics.
The scientist assumes a superior expression.
I knew you'd come up with something like that. I see you understand nothing about the nature of anomalies. So let me add a couple of points.
He glances at the shimmering blue light in the ecozone.
The truth is, we don't know the precise reason for these phenomenon either. We actually know nothing, no matter how much we try to convince ourselves otherwise.
Fair enough.
Sebastian points a thin finger at the clustered lightning.
I personally believe that the anomalies are the dome's security mechanism. The ones you saw are relatively harmless, but there are different anomalies in the desert, phenomenon that toy with the human mind.
Van Olden clasps his hands behind his back.
I know you don't care, but I'll say it anyway. Scientists today are required to be wonder workers who can heal cancer with a wave of their hand and solve the secrets of the universe during their coffee break. For some reason, no one wants to understand that fundamental science is always an investment in the future. It produces no answers here and now.
The White's gaze strays back to his clipboard.
If something terrible happens under the dome one day, and I'm sure it will, science will protect no one. That is all. Off you go.
Oh. Like the scientist.
on this spot. Sounds like a sci-fi story.
Where have we got hit in here?
Welcome under the dome, an amazing excursion to a world of new technology and the riddles of it.
I know use a high-tech device that provides medical care without the position of a doctor. An order sheet with a pair of blue seals is placed on top of the service cost table. Judged by the text, the order employees of the concourse station and newcomers are provided with medical care free of charge. Cure all addictions. injects you with a whole range of drugs designed to stop development of addictions and restore your mechanism of the serotonin reuptake. Restore alcohol. Press the green button, manipulator that looks like some sci-fi weapon gently pokes your hand, leaving a cold spot of antiseptic on your skin. Secondly, a thin needle pierces your arm. Sharp pain immediately gives way to a feeling of pleasant coolness. Besides, makes a buzzing noise as it pumps a regenerating compound mixed with anesthetic and saline into your veins. So basically the COVID jab. Remove radiation from the body. Metallic voice sounds from the speaker. Step under the sprayer. A jet of rapidly evaporating decontamination solution is poured over you from head to toe. The of it hanging above you performs an injection into your arm, leaving a tiny, slightly bleeding point. Hear the metallic voice again. Possible side effect: vomiting. Please turn away from the machine. There's a drain hatch on the floor. Wow. What radiation sickness? As you press the button, a pair of mechanical hands descends from your shoulders and neck as if holding you tightly in position. Several needles pierce the disinfected skin at once. Multicolored solutions fill the transparent tubes that stretch along the manipulator. You stand motionless, entangled in a jumble of wires, tubes, and needles. The mechanical arms finally release your shoulder. She's completed, says a metallic voice. Alright. Can we steal any of his shit? Now that we're in there. Does he have anything to scan? There's another person in there. I think you were meant to be able to get in here anyway. Much as I'd like to think I was discovering some secret play here. Nothing found. That's a shame. Medical bed rest.
And the riddles of an ancient civilization. Listen to this information.
This woman just doesn't stop, does she?
And receive a colorful leaflet.
I can change the time of the day. I want to really do that. Relic storage. Nothing.
Welcome under the dome, an amazing excursion to a world of new technology and the riddles of an ancient civilization.
Pretty great medkit. Neo Katam. Brains +2. Known drug proven the drug's effect is instantaneous, increasing the patient's intellectual abilities, but unfortunately it can be addictive. Well, be careful. Inactive black relic. Learnability initiative -1. Small inactive relic. The colors apparent. Its phase is faded, but occasionally appear as if through a layer of oxygen. We need a spade. I thought it was a spade for a second there. Or a terminal thingy. We found some bucks in there. That's that guy's savings. George's savings would have stuck there. Too bad. That's his life and all that. I feel like you can turn the camera around, which is not something you can always do in these kind of games. Makes it a little bit helpful to find shit.
Welcome under the dome, an amazing excursion.
What the hell is that? An insect. Jeez. There's a system lockdown. Leave. The white-winged employee is whispering something. His eyes lifted to the ceiling. He doesn't even notice you. His coat is covered with multicolored stains and paint blotches. Even his badge reading George Zaron's is blotted with something pink.
Glad to meet you.
Professor jerks his head up and squints nearsightedly. Yes, are you looking for a scientific curator? You found him. I can exchange your scientific data for incentive rewards. Let me want to know what forefathers' points flags on the screen of your handhold are. Alex looks at you with extreme surprise. He's certainly good at this expression of absolute puzzlement. Shuffling his feet like an old man, he comes up to you. Are you not ashamed at your ignorance? This is a revolutionary program launched by the corporation. You should know these. They want to know all the details about this program. Don't want to know all? I'm gonna have to. Lawrence proudly puffs his at chest. Well, you've come to the right place. I am one of its creators. This program was created to support and motivate explorers. The white takes a communicator out of his pocket and turns its screen to face you. Numbers are appearing on the monitor, apparently information about total uploads and volumes of transfer data. And it works perfectly. They come here and see the database. Sometimes they scan the most curious things, but not without material incentive, of course. Hey, look at this. Professor taps the scanner lens with his crooked finger. You scan, you get Forefathers points and CRONUS points. You take these points and exchange them for medicine, chemical agents, and everything else useful. Soon a network of curators will be placed all over the dome. They're all explorers for their scientific data. Ask them what exactly you could get in exchange for these points. Depends on the person you trade with. Typically it might give you medicine, but it could be a weapon or armor. Some people might even give you experimental gear, different things, all kind of things. Wow. It's exactly skinny chest with pride. Just so you know, not only did I invent this program, I participate as a licensed vendor myself. You and I could make an exchange for your reference. Tell me you've made sense of it and you want to exchange your points for something useful. Let me understand everything, but I'm not interested. Let's see what he's got. First takes a perfectly clean Harris in a leather case out of his pocket. Which points do we deduct? He asks while clicking buttons. Let's see what the CRONUS point says.
Please handle relics carefully.
Oh, we ain't got enough technology for that.
Your life will be forfeit.
I don't think any of these are really worth it anyway. Oh, so that's technology based. Okay. Oh, how do we not have enough technology points? Oh, we're technology dudes. Medical kit, red force, chemical agents. Okay.
Come back again.
Thanks. Oh, that was all I wanted.
Welcome
So.
under the dome, an amazing excursion to a world of new technology and the riddles of an ancient civilization. Listen to this information.
The scientist looks up at you.
Off
you
you
go.
go.
Send a message to me.
I'll send
Oh.
a message to the administrator that you received your briefing.
My bad. Reading his lines. Need a shovel. Let's get a shovel. I'm assuming. Oh, yeah. I thought I was getting trapped there. I was getting trapped for a second there. I'm assuming the main shop has a thing for us to. A shovel, maybe? If I can remember how we get there.
An amazing excursion to a world of new technology and the riddles of an ancient civilization. Listen to this information. Useful for all.
This way? Is it this way?
Remember, our honest work will make the
Oh,
world
it's this
a
way.
better
What's this place?
God, world, a better place.
This is somewhere else.
Technology and the riddles of an
This
ancient
is somewhere else.
civilization. Listen to this information. Useful for all wings, and receive a colorful leaflet.
effect is well known. It's nothing but semantic imitation. I wrote you about it, remember?
I know. Well, there's something else. She's rational. No, really. I've talked with her for hours.
Damn it, Ed. The relic doesn't speak. It's some kind of subliminal wave field messing with your head. It's you having both sides of the conversation with Norway. It's all inside your head. You're imagining that it's rational. That's it. We've gone through all that.
Doctor, what if it's the other way around? What if she made you believe she's not rational?
Eddie!
But you can't exclude the possibility, can you?
Hmm.
Pity Stein
Welcome under
isn't
the
seeing
dome,
this.
an amazing excursion to a world of new technology and the riddles of an ancient.
Can we get down there? Oh.
Employee, please come here. There's an urgent task for you.
Man.
Remember, our honest work will make the world a
What
better
the hell?
place.
Secret discovered just like that?
A better place.
Forgotten case with papers. Okay. F5. Pretty cool. Must be our perception, I guess. It's a spherical relic. Petals, much heavier than its active counterpart. Can I scan this chest? This thing? No. 120 bucks. Important stolen relics. An official formerly filled in by firm hand judging by stamps and signatures. It's been certified by a top Blackwing official.
In case of damage,
Oops.
your life will be forfeit.
As for the eyes of Mandolin Station Security Staff Chief William Dell. 3 waste crates from your station have been seized at the spire for inspection. Hidden cavities in the form of false bottoms were discovered containing over 250 kilograms of smuggled relics, two of which are the highest category of rarity. In order to deceive the skulls, some of the relics lightened the weight of the load. Over $1 billion worth of stolen goods almost walked past our final security cordon and onto the black market. This is a situation of utmost severity. We must take immediate steps to identify these criminals. I have no doubt this operation is beyond the abilities of a single person. I expect a result within the month. Work email. Guess we'll have to save the thingy. Death loop for another day. Let me just handle this work thing.
Attention! Please handle relics carefully. In case
This
of
is
damage,
criminals.
your
I
life
know that
will be forfeit.
it's better results within a month. Please stay. Come on, phone. Jeez. Find the attached. Oh gosh. Wait, this phone's distracting me with this nonsense. Takes like a whole minute to load. And then it wants to crash my thing. Whole minute just loading in. I don't know. Alright, attached list of stolen relics with their associated characteristics. A copy Horizon Perfection Protocol. Rudolph Maycroft, head of Customs Fire Station. Audit results and a list of stolen relics with their characters are attached to the letter.
Attention! Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage,
Oh, we've got some now.
life will be forfeit.
I was going to look for a freaking... I got more experience from that. I was going to look for a freaking shovel. This guy wants to do something. Yuki Tetsunai.
Come on, don't be shy.
I see it. Young woman with a creative dye job brings a spontaneous good cheer down on you like a sledgehammer. Hi. I'm Yuki, the most awesome techie here. Also fast and strong. Watch this. Smacks the table with some kind of tool, even a significant dent. I'm impressed. She smiles wildly, putting a lock of hair around her finger, and then she addresses you in a conspiratorial whisper. You know why they transferred me closer to the administration of the science lab? You went down with Blue and supposed to work on mechanical floor. Is that because she's so smart? This is because she already pissed off everyone who make up this says because she's smart. Yuki reacts with joyous surprise. Hey, that's exactly right. She frowns suddenly, but they don't let me do anything. There's an awkward pause.
See ya.
Yuki jumps in place and waves one arm, as though you're 100 yards away. Also jump in place and wave.
It was nice chatting.
I don't know what's going on with her, but okay. No one's got like a job or something. Let's see this one's saying first.
I'm all ears.
The player wearing a badge reading Darren Niles. Security stops at you at the door. You have a request for repairs? No, I'm sorry, but I can't let you through. Oh, that's what request he's talking about. Ah, I see you're a new arrival. Look, you're from Blue Wing. Your lot has plenty to do. Repairing the AC cars, automatic doors, scientific equipment, mainframes and everything, and every task. The Silvers submit a request. That's their job.
I hope to see you again soon.
I was looking to talk to you, not go anywhere.
Hello again.
I'll tell you something confident. I think of CRONUS hinges. I think all of CRONUS hinges on Blue Wing. It smells at us, okay. On the door. That's the guy we're gonna get the potentially get the shovel, I think. So this person's got a job here, potentially. Adolf Schmitz.
Well, hello there.
Tall blond man in his 40s mechanically touches the brim of his black cap and extends his hand for a shake. His fingers are rock hard. He withdraws his hand as soon as you touch it. Okay. Badge on his broad chest reads Adolf Schmitz, head of security. He's just studying you back. Disapprovingly, it seems. He seals are stolen goods. That's a bit of lint off your shoulder, and just the collar on your jumpsuit. Your uniform hoodies are washed badly. I'm Adolf Smits, head of security service. You were sent to Magellan, but there was a change of circumstances. Jack nods toward the door behind him. What? Change of circumstances? I want an urgent order for you. Your help is needed at nearby objects. Mr. Kingsley is waiting right now to give you your assignment. He'll tell you everything himself. Alf steps inside, glancing down at your boots. He shakes his head morosely. Webs into the room. Ask why he needs you, but not the other blue that arrived with you. Yeah. Say what you have. Say you have some business to attend to and you'll return later. I think I need to do that because I got some. This is the main quest thing then? I'll ask about her. He takes a small notebook from his pocket and quickly fumbles through it. Come on, it's all in here. Right. The colleague's name is Igor. That's not the same person. Patanin. He says here he doesn't speak English. Furthermore, his specialization is architecture. Another problem at Nashville has anything to do with architecture. Say that you have some business to attend and you'll return later. Say his watch. Alright, please don't take long.
Have a good one.
I thought you were talking about you, man. We're gonna jump and wave at each other again?
See ya.
Yeah, okay. Can I go through here? Oh, I can't go through here. I need a shovel. Wait there. Who's this? We dealt with the person that's selling the camera. Only thing with camera turning is you do get a little bit disorientated. Potentially. That's the guy we want to talk to, because I think that's the guy that might sell a shovel. Otherwise, we have to put it in our task list, because there's no. I don't know if there's anything on the map that shows you that, actually. No, there isn't, and we can't put notes on the map. Let's hope that they got a shovel for us to buy.
Maynard puts his glasses on again. Sidney adjusts his glasses.
Sure, I'll show you what...
Sidney scribbles something in his logbook.
Please come back anytime if you need something.
I need a shovel, bro. What the hell is all this shit? I don't know what we can... Oh, there's that shovel? Oh, it's a consumable. Costs $100. Wow. It's really expensive. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting it to be consumable and expensive. Wasn't expecting. Take my mop. And my, that's probably a craft item. I don't even know what I can really sell. Even tin cans could be craftable items. Is there any lockpicks as well? No lockpicks. They really costing. Oh, like 2 for 100. Okay, I'll take 2. What do I have to do? Drop the money in here. Where's the money at? I-9E. I don't know. Are we? Suppose we should be playing bartering, shouldn't we? Is that what I'm leaving or what I'm taking? 18. $100.
Attention. Please handle relics carefully.
Alright, we've got 2 shovels.
Your life will be forfeit.
Let's go get the go get this secret thing. Where was it? Where the freaking heck was it again? Yeah. Maybe we don't have to put it in the task list. Let's hope we don't. Oh, did I miss this? Let's hope we don't walk into like all this shit and just like freaking get murdered or something. I missed this. Ooh, lots of stuff. Lots of feely stuff. Don't kill me. Oh. Okay. Graves, buried pits, and some rock debris can be excavated. Things of value can often be found in dug-up caches. Other stones can be dug up with hands. Other types of excavation require a shovel, which gradually deteriorates with use. Literally. Like dust again. Okay. Maybe it's meant to sell these things or what? Does it tell you what you can sell or what? That far. Still trying to figure it out. You have to break in, I think, maybe, to get him through. Is there anything about selling shit? Trade, but is there what we can sell? I have to Google that, I guess. Okay.
Sure, I'll come here in a year and we'll feel like
So do I have to break in to register for that guy? Which is going to be impossible. That's not the right one.
Riddles of an ancient civilization. Listen to this information, useful for all wings, and receive a
Break in and sneak. I don't think I can do that.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully.
Not quite sure I'm going to handle this case, this quest.
Mr. Rayhead? Have a good one.
F5.
Don't touch that door.
It's him telling me not to do it, isn't it?
Stop fiddling with the lock. What are you sneaking around here for? Are you trying to hide?
Damn it. Your back's turned to me.
I'm gonna call security now, you goddamn ninja.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage,
Damn ninja. I can't open it anyway. Oh, I tried with that. That leaves us with just the thing. What's the thing? So this plan's been changed. We didn't even know. So if we speak to her, she's gonna say we can't go through here anymore.
Forgot something?
Because you're a new employee, you need to go through some training first, according to Pat. Yeah, there's more training. Yes, 1, 2, 3.
Welcome under the dome. An amazing excursion to a world of new technology and the riddles of an ancient civilization.
See you next time.
Useful for all wings.
5, 4. Was there a 6?
Welcome under the dome.
It's hit the right way. I could use the toilet right now myself. That's not what I want. There's the button for the quest thing. Yeah. Conduct training. Yeah, on the way to the waiting area, you were stopped by a black young boy. He said, yeah, so it is what we've got to do next. I just need to one question. Like, oh, your character, oh, he likes to just give it a computer terminal. No, I haven't seen any computer terminals to do that with. Inactive relics and
Ladies and
it's a good experience. Thank you very much.
The dome from the inside. With me, Victoria Legrand. As you can see, there are endless
And I'm missing bins and stuff. It's crazy.
The sun reflects
Unacceptable. I don't mind saying.
what an inhospitable wilderness, you'll say.
All wings and receive a colorful leaflet.
But what if I told you?
Welcome under the dome, an amazing excursion to a world of
Get out
new
of it.
technology and the riddles of an ancient civilization. Listen to this information, useful for
Go
all
away.
things, and receive a colorful leaflet.
Remember, our honest work will make the world a better place. World a better place.
What is this? This is I'm getting here.
Riddles of an ancient civilization. Listen to this information, useful for all wings, and receive a colorful leaflet.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
Okay. That's the door thing. That's no good.
Welcome under the dome, an amazing excursion to a world of new technology and the riddles of an ancient civilization. Listen to this information, useful for all wings, and receive a colorful leaflet.
That woman. I swear. I'm getting here, right? No. I don't see any way to help him. No, hey, where are we supposed to go? Oh, we've got to say we're ready, I
So,
guess.
where were we?
Oh, actually, ready. Hardcore save first.
Hello again.
I mean, please. Yeah, the video phone's on the wall over there. Now scanning this stuff. No. Yeah. Guess it's only this I can use.
The giant display glows welcomingly when you approach. A red light comes on under the screen's steel hood. The camera is switched on. A gray old man with high cheekbones appears and squints out at you from the screen.
Do you copy?
Wow, that voice, yes.
He leans close to the camera, his glasses glittering.
My name is Martin Kingsley. I'm Chief Officer of Magellan Base. We were supposed to meet in person, but unforeseen circumstances prevented that. One moment. I'll grab your file.
He reaches for something out of view and produces a thin folder with your name on the cover. Apparently, your file. Kingsley opens the folder to thumb through the pages.
It's thin, though.
He marks one of the pages with a pencil.
Well. So you're in Blue Wing. A solid choice. Does it run in the family? Or did the role attract you for some other reason?
Carrying a family tradition. Tinkering. I think we're a tinkerer.
The quick strokes of the administrator's pencils suggest he's added 2 big plus signs to your file.
There's around 6,000 vehicles inside the dome now, and that number will only keep growing. You have enough work here for years to come.
That's a good thing considering that we can't leave.
Kingsley closes the file and folds his hands in front of him.
Thank you for your reply. I learned a little more about you. Now I want you to learn a little bit more about us. Keep in mind, this is not a rehearsed speech.
I bet it is.
He assumes a serious expression.
When the dome was discovered in 1971, it became a scientific and media sensation, a worldwide phenomenon, and likely the most significant discovery in the history of mankind.
Kingsley drums his fingers on the unseen desk, his gaze focused somewhere beyond.
I see. You were enticed here by radio advertising, telefilms, and all those interviews, billboards at every turn. CRONUS wants the world to see the dome as a stage where something merry and fascinating is going on. But now that you're actually here, I want you to see the real picture.
Uh-oh.
You can't make out his eyes behind the glare on his spectacles, but he seems to be staring directly at you.
Here's the truth. Nobody was waiting for us inside the dome. It's neither a treasury of technologies nor a cemetery of the ancients. Perhaps what we're doing now is defusing the world's most complicated bomb. Will our mission thrive? I believe so. If we work together and everybody does their part.
He looks back at your file.
I say, do what must be done. Because that's what the concept of the 5 wings is all about.
Kingsley points at the camera.
You're from Blue Wing. You're looking at the world's most complicated infrastructure, and that complexity keeps growing. Your duties are not limited to maintenance and service. You'll be keeping up the image of the world in its accustomed form. Without hot water and electricity, people will revert to beasts in an astonishingly short order, though it might seem that.
Putting the folder aside, he sits back and stares at you in silence. It gets so quiet that the ticking of a clock can be heard through the speakers.
This is awkward.
Kingsley sighs quietly.
You were probably waiting for some boilerplate welcome speech, but I prefer to talk about real-world problems. Glad to meet you.
So are you. Yeah, I agree there.
Martin nods slowly.
I apologize once again for this long-distance meeting. Now, as we don't have much time, I'd like to get to the point. I'm sure you're curious why you were taking off the bus to Magellan and brought here instead.
Yeah, I am actually.
He moves closer to the camera.
I'm going to show you a short video. Please pay attention.
Kingsley's face freezes on screen.
I have an urgent mission for an employee of your background and qualifications. I'd have assigned someone from Magellan, but I'm short on personnel. That's why it has to be a newcomer. I apologize again for the rush, but it seems I have no choice.
Martin noisily clears his throat.
Maybe you've heard about Nashville Base, While preparing the materials for this mission, I came across a short documentary film about the complex. I think you should watch it.
The speakers produce a hollow click. Purple, gray, and black spots flicker on the screen. A blurred title, The CRONUS Archive 1971 to 1974, was used in the production of this recording, appears at the bottom. The shadow of an airplane flies across a faded yellow desert. A cheery voice fills the room. Every day, our researchers uncover more and more of the dome's secrets. There is no doubt the underground structures, so-called objects, are organized according to some pattern. Though early on, the importance of the relics to scientific research was considered insignificant. The desert dims into the black of a chalkboard. White lines drawn by an invisible hand begin to sketch a schematic of the dome. The narrator continues. By 1972, however, many important discoveries had come to light in a period of only a few months, and the construction of stationary research bases adjacent to the more promising objects began. Personnel moved into Ankara in May of 1972, and within half a year, Boston and Dessau were also brought into service, though the biggest discovery was yet to come. The picture changes to a chasm suffused with electric light, people bustling about everywhere. The speaker's voice seems to come from a distance. In November of 1973, a massive network of underground caves and a structure of hitherto unseen complexity was discovered in Sector C-12. Soon afterwards, the construction of C-12 Nashville began. The camera glides through dim caverns as the silhouettes of bizarre mechanisms emerge. Metal structures loom up from the dark, surrounded by earth-moving machines and exhausted miners wearing orange jumpsuits. The speaker continues. C-12 Nashville is an innovative research complex located atop the primary relic mining location. The complexity of this object is unique. Communications... The film abruptly cuts out, and Kingsley's face reappears.
The rest of this information is classified. Hopefully you get the main idea. Nashville is a very special place, requiring people with both special qualifications and special clearance level, though yours will do for your task.
I guess we're not meant to get in it. Huh. What is it? What's so special about it?
The chief officer bends threateningly close to the camera.
I thought I made myself clear. That information is classified.
Is anyone else in our group?
Kingsley lowers his eyes and flips through some documents.
Only the driver. The rest of the group has already departed. I'll tell you everything you need to know, don't worry.
This is very dodgy. He's not telling us anything.
Martin adjusts his glasses.
So, the task. Nashville base stopped transmitting and receiving signals yesterday evening.
Oh, right.
A reconnaissance group was sent out earlier today, but we haven't heard anything from them yet either.
So now they can send us in there to disappear as well.
The chief officer rubs his forehead.
Normally, I would never give this task to a newcomer like yourself, but I just don't have enough people.
So we're going to be sent on a suicide mission because everyone else is brown bread.
He looks down at the documents again.
Furthermore, the group was lacking someone with your specialization. The communication problem appears to be more severe than I thought. Nashville's technicians could use another Blue Winger's help.
Kingsley is looking into the camera once more.
Your task is to get to Nashville, figure out whatever's behind the communication problem, get in touch with the group, and work with them to solve the problem.
Okay. Alright, so the communication cut off, I guess. Right.
The chief officer carefully returns the documents to the folder.
He lost communication, I get it.
You notice his hands tremble slightly.
Go downstairs. The truck must be waiting for you in storage. This task is urgent, but a small delay is acceptable if there's anything you need to settle here first. That is all. Any questions?
Please check if there's anything you need to tell me first. Okay,
Kingsley's hand reaches toward the camera.
Great to hear. Take care of yourself. I'll talk to you later.
Maybe, if we're not brown bread by the time we get there. As well, prepare yourself to leave the base's defensive perimeter. Venture the outside world of the dome, where you must rely solely on yourself and your companions. Check your gear one last time and go to the orange truck waiting for you in the garage, once you will continue your journey to Nashville facility. Then again, be able to acquire your own vehicles, which will act as your mobile base of operations and give you unprecedented freedom of movement. Oh, sounds sexy. I guess we would go through here. Okay, I see the big orange truck. Alright, this girl that's acting weird.
Hello again.
Next up, there. This in the garden leads to storage parking. Look for a track the truck. His name is Clara Morgan. She'll take you to the object.
Come back again.
Wow, look what the wind blew in.
Okay, same thing. I'll go through that. Same thing.
See ya.
Okay. I didn't do this. Always got to do this. Take this shit and sell it and or whatever. Actually, do that one. You go to this guy again. Gain 10 experience. What did I get that for?
Maynard puts his glasses on again. Sydney adjusts. Sydney scribbles something in his logbook.
Please come back anytime if you need something.
How much do the helmets cost? 75. 200. 25. You got a cheaper helmet? 150 G's. 50. Injury resistance, heat resistance, cryogenic resistance. Engineer's cap on screen. Evasion injuries and spike. Nickname Sydney stuck on its cap. Remember, it's the name of the silver who signed the first invoices on each uniforms. Who loves Sydney's? They paint them, decorate them with patches, equip them with cigarette pockets, and of course wear them for protection from the scorching sun. Oh, we are a blue. $25. $50. $50. 100. Plus 10 contraptions. How much money on that one? 75. Bags are massively expensive. Way too much.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
Relic slots. Man. 400. I do do wonder if we could just... So it says defense class. Evasion -1. I wouldn't want that anyway. It's really reduced. Movements +5. That seems to go on certain stuff. You have the slots for it. Initiative -1 and ability +1. And I don't know. I don't know. I think I'll just pay for this for now.
Attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
Okay. That one.
Our honest work will make the world a better place.
And we now broke. I don't know if we've got enough ammo. Still can't do that guy's thing. Oh, oh well. I'm not really sure they'd expect us to do it. Breaking indoors. Maybe it stays outgoing for a minute. Or it becomes filled, I don't know. Can we scan this one as well, or is it one scans enough? There's a bunch of dudes down here, wasn't there? And things.
Let's save the drama. Where's the cargo manifest? I know what it is. I know it came from Campbell, but I can't accept the cargo without the manifest.
Manifests he wants. Always manifests. You're a cold man, Ulf. You're heartless. Hey, did you see that storm? Hell, you want me to go back out there?
Those are the rules, Todd. Nothing I can do about it. Sorry.
Damn.
That storm's mad as well.
I guess I'm going back to Campbell then.
Right, let's search and steal shit.
I'll have a puff to pass the time until the storm ends and then go.
It's my last one.
You're heartless, Ulf. Did I tell you that before? Well, I'm telling you again.
Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
Meanwhile, let's take this shit. Nothing. Oh man. Locked. I ain't got no lockpicking skill. Hog. Oh, can you use this and move it out of the way? Maybe. Oh man. Oh, driving dismantling, damn it. We got the skills for it. That's what driving's for. Let's see what else we can find. No scanning for this. Not scanning this, or this. All the people. I'm contributing covered with thin layer of desert dust. Parked in a repair bay. Look in the window. Look inside. Here the car is upholstered in greyish blue. Empty cans of soda perched on the slightly scuffed seats. Science. Try to figure out what smells like. Car smells like gasoline. It's warm. I mean, odor is coupled with that of some vaguely familiar chemical. So it could We could have blown ourselves up here, it looks like. Right there. I want to test this for science. If we had the science, we just start the car up, we're going to blow up, right? Then the key in the car is filled with a quiet, rhythmic rumble of the engine. At the corner of your eye, you notice that other people in the repair bay have stopped working to observe you. On the seatbelt. You click the seatbelt securely in place. It's a good habit, way better than sitting up people's cars. Chicken again, step on the gas, and drive out the bunker. It's gonna kill us, you watch. Driving away with someone else's car on your very first day, even by action movie standards, that doesn't sound like a very good idea. You think it through before releasing the clutch. Drive away confidently. Car drives forward and quickly picks up speed. Concrete wall rears up out of the murky. You need to turn quickly, but the wheel is barely responding. The wall of the bunker is racing towards you. Make a decision. And dexterity to make do with the faulty steering. With incredible effort, you regain control of the vehicle, scraping up against the wall and knocking off the driver's side mirror. The car flies through the open gate at full speed, ripping the doors off its hinges. You race through the tunnel and crash through the checkpoint barrier. Cars have no time to react. Having into view in the glare of your headlights, several blacks are rushing in different directions. Someone fires a volley of bullets, but as far as you can tell, nothing hits. And we ain't got car driving, so. Exit from the tunnel waits for you around the bend. As you approach, you realize there's something wrong. Flashing beacons flood the walls with red light. Metal hatches on both sides of the exit open. With a loud clang and 2 machine gun turrets emerge. Spin the wheel neatly to stay away from the gunfire. Hit the gas and race through the firing zone and get murdered. Wrong turn. You floor the pedal, but the turrets are faster. Dazzling bursts of machine gun fire are the last thing you see in this life. Rip. Number 2, we'll take it. Worth the achievement, though. Worth it. Worth it. Took the wrong turn. That's what happens, guys. You take the wrong turn, you get popped by turrets. So don't do that. Unless you have the car driving skill. I wonder what would happen if you had that actual car skill and all that, and did all that. If it prolongs it or what? Science. Gain full experience. You give a few probing sniffs and are rewarded with a sharp, funny smell, like power steering fluid, and it's soaked into the interior. That means the power steering is shot. I wonder it's in the repair bay. And driver's side mirror. Correction, you see a slice of the rear fender and the small car covered with up, parked behind you. Look in the backseat. Backseat is covered with clothes. There are a few dank smelling shirts, a light jacket, and a silver wing blazer. There's a little bag under the blazer. Oh, wow. You find a container of anti-rads and yet another can of soda in the bag. Try to keep the loot, why not? Damn right I would. What's in the dashboard? Something remarkable about the dashboard. The odometer reads 86,000 miles. Of compartment? Well, you find a couple of old magazines and pornos, no doubt, and a dome road map. Yeah, the car. I just wanted to see what was in there, really. We got this shit. Got some good shit.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage,
What's this one saying? Truck is covered with desert dust. Its engine is still burning hot. It feels like the car has come a long way before it got here. When you put your head on the cockpit, an almost imperceptible noise, the rustle of ocean fills your head. It's that tingling sensation occurs on the tips of your fingers, as if from weak current. What kind of security mechanism, probably. What's up, Todd?
Good day.
A blue in faded uniform stands in against the dusty orange door of a tow truck. His badge says Todd Gasparin.
Well, hello there.
I just looks at you and nods at the silver words as well. Tried again and again to explain it to him. I say, show someone standing, but he just digs in his heels. Says you're not allowed in with our papers. At least I'm allowed to be in and out all day, right? At least there's a storm out there, by the way. It's improvised. It's out on the road to Nashville, yeah. To where? Nashville? In this weather? Tell you, I must have gone completely. There's no point to this. Their papers are more important than people see. Hickory taps you on the shoulder, then leads in close and whispers, "Take care of yourself, road." Dome story, not another thing. One in Nashville, take care there too. Your rumors.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Rumors, eh? What's in there? Reagent box and electrical equipment. What's up, Alf?
Good day.
Tall and beefy Silver is pulling a cigar, puffing even. He examines you keenly, like he's trying to remember your face. Later on his badge says, Ulf Knudsen. The hangar on the first floor of the Concord are restricted areas. By a special permission, please leave the area. Raises his hand and points you to the sign plate on the wall.
Have a good one.
I'll do what I want, thank you very much, sir. Tell me where to go. I'm allowed down here. What are you talking about? What's this thing? This insect thing we saw earlier. Using. Oh no, not another one of these. Another death. There's a huge, disgusting dead insect lying on the cargo trailer. It mostly resembles an ordinary cockroach. Yellow Himolymph flows among the Tapulian's folds and mixes with the acid, leaving bleach stains on the cloth. Study the insect more closely. Scan the cockroach with a scanner. Green race sweeps the remnants for a while, then fades. There's a new entry in your ears. A soldier emerges from behind the truck, his black uniform dusty. He rushes you. Are you from the technical department? Sophie wants to know when her service shell will be ready. The parts arrive yet. Armored exoskeleton equipped with powerful servo drives offers maximum protection. Ask him what service shell he's talking about. Say that you're not from the technical department. Just drive the dump. Let's try that one. Ask him what service shell he's talking about. What do you mean you don't know? A service shell is a motorized armor suit. Or did you think catch those cockroaches with our bare hands? If it went for Sophie, we'd all be dead, like Tony. Huh.
It can't be used right now.
Who was that? I speak to this guy before? I must have missed this dude, Milo Randall.
It can't be used right now.
I'm gonna examine this dude. How's it blocked? We can go through here, can't we? We can't go through here. Right. How did I miss this Milo guy? I saw him sitting down. As I speak to the brat. There's full saying. Wait, we didn't set. Is this locked or did we miss this? We missed this. Alright, Milo.
Attention. Please handle relics carefully.
We get 45 experience for that, or was that something else? We ain't leveled up since though for a while.
Such cool stuff from Nashville.
A suddenly bald man with a dull, bug-eyed look and 3 days stubble is sitting behind a table covered with papers. As you walk by, he pokes at your elbow with a pointing finger, causing you to stop.
Howdy.
Silver smiles, revealing crooked yellow teeth. Hey buddy, the name's Milo Randall. Get with me for a couple of minutes. I'll guarantee it will change your life. Let's hear him out. Here's close at you, still with an unnatural smile. Come to the dome, and for what? Earning peanuts? Haven't you ever wanted more? Admit you're disappointed with your salary under the dome. So you're happy with the terms of the contract? I don't know. Let's say we're unhappy to fish. I shine with Summit. I've got an offer for you, my friend. Are you ready? Well, are you? Of course you are. You said yes, right? Jeff fills up his hands and papers fly in all directions as though a bomb had gone off at his bench. He digs through his papers, finally dragging a sheet with some kind of flow diagram
Remember, our
on it from a heap. Okay, you're ready. Let's say there's a certain product X. The value of this product never drops. It always goes up. All you have to do is find a buyer who's ready to pay for product X. I'll check the diagram in front of your face. You see, buddy, product X, you sell it at a profit. They sell it to their buyers at profit. Those buyers sell at profit, and the cycle goes on and on and on. The most important thing is that everyone in that cycle gets to keep their profits. Join up and start making money today. So it's a pyramid scheme, basically. Andrew calms down slightly. He returns to the diagram, the pile, and resumes frighteningly, a natural smile. And I'll answer all your questions about products so you can pay your membership dues and join my system with complete combat. I thought it said streaming. That's my little scheme with him. Wow, 200. I ain't got that anyway, thank God. System, not a scheme. It's quite a difference, but go on. Whatever. Ask whatever you want to know. What's this product? Liquid relics, Silver declares proudly, then lowers his voice. It's a perfect product. Nobody knows how much they're actually worth, but every person in the chain can sell them at a higher price. That's why everyone in my system is guaranteed to make money. Ask him where he gets liquid. Is that meant to be to say liquid or illicit? That's a good question. My policy is keeping business process accountable. It's not commonly known, but CRONUS allows its employees to buy illiquid relics for low prices. You buy it, you sell it, profit is yours. Simple. Simple. That sounds reasonable, but the scheme needs more details. I've got brain 6 at least. Like every got experience for that. Like every businessman, I introduce my know-how into the logistics and supply system. Part of the X goods comes to me from the diggers working on the CRONUS classified objects. Absolutely legal for me. I'm a silver after all. Ask him what profit people can. What profit the people who can't sell the relic make. You stay in the system as long as you make sales. No sales, see you later. We don't need ballists. And we don't need lazy salesmen either, see? I thought it all through. I'm telling you, every active member of the system is guaranteed to make money. Join my one instead. Your network's shit, bro. What? Are you kidding? I'm the one who comes up with the systems. No way, you should join mine. Oh, it's 30 now. Take my little glowing picture of the benefits of your conviction 30. Tell me you were kidding and let the topic drop. But we ain't got 200. Mine also is conviction 30 or $200.
Have a good one.
I guess that's gonna be something that's not in our list, so we'll have to put it down in our list instead. Have I connected the right document for that? I think I have. Let's see. Oh, it's the wrong document, apparently. I'm connected to the wrong document. Okay, now that's the right document. Okay, so Milo Randall needs $200 or 30 conviction to join or hustle his pyramid scheme. Okay. The other thing was I suppose that's in the quest, so I don't need to add that one. Okay. I guess that's all of our stuff. I think there's no one else we're missing. It's the hustle.
Welcome under the dome. An amazing.
And we got chests and stuff that we can't open and so forth. Okay. What do I need for this hog thing to move this hog? Hog blocking boxes. What was it? Why are we all dismantling? Guess we'll add those as well. Hog. Fucking box needs. Driving. $30. Dismantling. 64 battery. And what was the deal with the box that we can unlock? What do we need for it? Lockpicking 15. Okay. Let's actually make sure we know it's the garage. Box. Needs 30. Lockpick. Okay. Let's save it. There we go. Alright, and so F5. I guess we'll go in. I guess we'll probably stop. Knowledge contractor is waiting at gate 3. Vehicle's number has been scrubbed off by the desert, wind, and sand. Most of the transport Kingsley spoke of is the person in there, or is it Carlo or something? Driver's side door is half open. Young woman is sitting sideways in the driver's seat, legs hanging out.
Hi there.
Clara. I said that, didn't I? Offers her hand. I'm Clara Morgan. You're a novice going to Nashville, right? What's your name? How do you feel? You mind if I smoke in the car? I'd rather you didn't smoke in the car, I ain't gonna lie. But, we'll introduce ourselves. Glad to meet you, too. How do you like the load capsule? And the funicular? I've got nuts. You want some? More candy? Oh, I've got some chocolate covered fruit. Try some. You know how candied fruit are dried? They're boiled in syrup. Is she okay? Heavy duty driving. So you're a good driver, you'll drive the truck yourself now. Truck seems bigger on the inside. A wooden rosary is hanging from the driver's mirror. Aaron remembers quietly. Okay. Oh, Sam's the door. Are we going in? Should probably go now. The roads are bad. Very little asphalt. Their trucks mostly. God willing. We'll get there before the storm hits. Mind if I turn the radio up a bit? You like music? Blues? Gospel? I, for instance, like... Oh boy. I'll make exactly what Clara likes. The roar of the engines smothers the rest of her sentence. And the truck lurches into motion. It's just the beginning, apparently. Roadside something. Roadside picnic staging area. Dope ass music. Game's dope, by the way, guys. If you like these kind of games, I implore you to buy this. I think thus far, based on what we've seen thus far, by the way. An
The
experience.
highway leading to C-12 Nashville is blocked by an anomalous storm, and you're forced to detour over a mountain pass. Soon, the radiator boils over, and you have to stop.
Of course.
Clara lifts up the hood and thoroughly examines the steaming radiator.
The engine's boiling, so we'll have to wait. You do know what happens when a car boils, right? It's...
The Blue shuts her mouth abruptly and stares anxiously at the dark funnel cloud dancing on the horizon. Now that you're on higher ground, it's clear that the storm has overtaken a fairly large section of road. It will be difficult to pass.
What's your plan?
The Blue looks at the engine again.
We wait. As soon as it cools down, we'll go. This storm worries me more, but it's not an insurmountable problem. I heard there are some relics at the local gas station to protect against anomalies. You could even accidentally step on one out here, they say. Mysterious are the ways of the Lord.
Indeed. Let's hear more about relics.
Your companion perks up a bit. She seems to be interested in this subject.
This place is registered as a resource anomaly zone. Do you know what that is? It's when the relics mined there have been studied and deemed useful.
And then she doesn't... I got it. How much is known about these relics? They dampen anomaly fields, even very strong ones. They also found other parts of the dome. They're known as bronze apples or aluminium apples. I don't remember, but something like that. Only storms.
The Blue looks at the storm once more.
There have been more and more of these lately, and they're getting stronger. I personally think it's divine judgment for how we've squandered the riches under the dome.
She sighs and squirms.
I knew people who got caught in one of those storms. They blow up so fast, there's no chance to get away. God rest their souls.
And we
The
all
Blue
avoided them.
makes the sign of the cross.
I know what's interesting about this gas station.
Morgan thinks for a moment.
It's a combination cafe gas station called Roadside Picnic. Never been there myself, but there's something off about it. There are several anomalies around there and weird relics. Supposedly, machines and structures decay much faster than they should in that area. But maybe that's just a story.
I guess we're gonna investigate. Are we gonna investigate now though? I don't know. I don't know if we'll investigate now or not. What we'll do is do a new save. And see what's what. Alright, are we gonna get murdered the right way? Oh gosh, that's radiated. Rust eaten radioactive hazard sign. But we'll die if we go this way, right? Oh yeah, loads of radiation signs. Oh my gosh, yeah. Load that bitch up. Too radiated. We've got pills maybe that we could use though, that might stop it happening, I don't know. I'll have to see what we got in the inventory. Antiseptic. Specials on deafness +3. Brains +2. Medkit. Radiation -250. That's +200. Energy resistance, biochemical resistance. Any one of these could work. Let me try this. Where's the other one? This one? I think I need to use the other one, yeah. There's +3 instead of plus... Oh no, that's gonna kill us. That's gonna kill us. Oh gosh, it gets worse and worse. Update. Anything good here? Oh no, what? I didn't see any enemies. Rats. Where are they? I didn't see any rats. Suspect something. Are you a rat as well? How much moves do you have, man? Anything good? Eyeballs and tails. What's this symbol mean? Don't walk into it. Shit, laceration. What's this? Up discovered. Oh, no tool. I'm messed up anyway. I got nothing to protect me from bleeding, so we'll load that up. Just kind of seeing. I don't want to be going in there really. Not like the way we are. Too much shit going on in there. Okay. There's that way. It's a bit nasty. To say the least. And it's in every corner of the film. There's stuff up there. There's doggo somewhere, nice. Which is a sound effect. Oh, we got there quick. Hammer. Melee weapon. Fashion phone weapon. Nails. Techno Woman comic book issue. Oh, book 600% is tech plus 20 temporarily. All handy shit.
I do. That's my way of rising above market law. Or do you think it's right to feed capitalists just so they can start another war?
So the people are gonna be over there. Alright, we are gonna stop. A lot of stuff to check out. That's a good coverage of this game though. I think it's enough information for you to know what you're getting into if you do decide to purchase it. And again, if you love this kind of game, provided you have the time, because it's going to be a big one, just like a Wasteland and all the other ones. And it's like a definite purchase to me. And it's not even a full price, it's like a UK money, what is it? £25. I'm sure this is going to be like a 60+ hour game easily, so well worth the money. Excellent work. Well done, Dark Crystal Games. From what I play so far, excellent. Thank you again for the key. And yeah, that is the quite awesome Encased classical sci-fi RPG. Post-Apocalyptic, no doubt. I'm gonna go eat some food now. And oh, I don't think I got any extra work on that. Extra work, if you can put extra, you only had like an hour and a half for the day. But yeah, pleasure as ever, guys. Yeah, I'm too hungry, I need to go wee. Guys, when I catch you next, thank you for the chats, the lurks, the VODs, the likes, the shares, and all the good shit. Check this game out. Check the link in the descriptions. And so you can get the game, get your copy. Because as you can see, it's a very nice looking modern take on the classics. And what I've played, I've very much enjoyed. Just be ready for obviously a lot of the readies and stuff like that. It's quite a bit of that in the beginning and so forth. But otherwise, yeah, very, very nice. Very nice game. Very, very good.